Let's get this show on the road. Doot doot. Hello, little dudes. How are you? Let's get in the chat. Bibbidi. I hope your day's real great with Scooby-Doo. What up, dudes? Alright, we're so in. We're back, baby. It's like we never left. Sometimes I blink and it's like I haven't. I do sometimes I wonder if the lights are starting to give me starting to split my personality so that there's two separate Corys. It's like Severance. Once the lights come on, I'm a totally different person. It's like I closed my eyes a second ago and then I just opened them again and I'm back on the elevator. Holy shit. We're back in it, boys. All right. Here we go. Hey, do you want to I've got 1,000,000,004 tabs today. So, I'm going to go feed the cats. You want to listen to some Meet the Leebies? We haven't listened to that forever. Oh yeah, plane crashes, all sorts of madness going on today. It's the end of the world as we know it. I really do feel fine. What's this? Wait. No. We do. Oh yeah, I have a horizontal version. That's what she said. Yo, Taylor, Lorenz, you're a big old witch. Everyone's got a twitch. Alright, gonna go feed the kitties. What's the cause? What's the fuss? You're a witch. You're a witch. A bunch of witches.
Serving up your own spam.
Witch.
Your dad's Lorenz, CEO of Hobbs
Nazis.
Grandpa's Dr. Walt Bayer, AG
Shady Link.
0 people in my family lived in Germany. You lie, but pictures say 6 million words, and that's why we'll show you this pic of Grandpa Walt hanging laundry to dry. Taylor. Your sister, you know, little Chaya, Raycheck, or libs of TikTok, whatever gives you your fix, but handling your own kin is low for even you. Save your sister now and just give up your Lebensborn crew, bitch. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Obsessed with Elon, want that billionaire dream, begging for a horse, but nobody cares it seems. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void. Your headlines scream loud, but they echo in a void. Lebensborn legacy, just a ploy to fill the void in your heart. In the age of truth, all your tales will combust. Your house of cards falling, turning lies into dust. Saturn worshippers eating babies in the dark, but we punch up so high, we'll find our fucking mark. Coming for you, babies. Leebies. Meet the Leebies, the Leebies, the little Leebies, the little licky Leebies, the little lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies, the lecherous Leebies. They're here everywhere. Leebies. Paul, why so bullish? Should I call you Timothy McVeigh? Are you proud of your sin? Do you hear the children's cries echo in your dreams? MK Ultra puppet manipulated schemes. So what's your plan now? The Long Island submarine saboteur sequel. Your resume lines up pure evil. Executed McVeigh, then got Fargo to Red Lake. It's an Indian reservation right around 9/11. What did you do to get that promotion, Paul? Whose strings did you pull? Whose rise did you stall? Did Hill or Bill come to you with the scheme? Blow up their documents, get to keep your slate clean? Are they Lebensborn too, baby? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn? Are they Lebensborn too, Paul? Omar Mateen had American dream, but because he's not Aryan, he don't get the same scheme. No rushed execution, no prison break plan. What he's not really worth it, Paul. Great mentor man, great mentor man, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul, great mentor Paul. Good job, buddy. Great job. And that city of Tampa vid with Bob Buckhorn. If you hadn't done that, cover wouldn't be torn. What the hell were you thinking? Play in your hand. Exposed your secrets, now we understand. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow. Messing with minds, pulling strings below. The Black Cube conspirators, Kroll associates in tow. Messing with minds, pulling strings below. Y'all are cooked. Get ready, Peter. Here it comes, here it comes. Peter Thiel, text Dark Knight.
You're in the first slot, you
Silicon
big
Valley's
lizard
king
cunt.
with the Midas touch plot. How will you try to kill me? What's your next move, Peter? Defenestration, crypto heads, what's your groove? Peter, child eater, you're the octopus in the deep. Do you think of the kids when you try to sleep? Prescott Steeds, H-dubs, brutal past. Do these haunt you at night? Shadows you cannot outlast. Will you laser my head or drop a rod from God? Send a black helicopter to microwave my bod. Earthquake NYC into the sea like Atlantis, or shift the poles, but the ship's coming for you, Francis. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Ooh. Break the cycle, stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast. Stop grooming Mr. Beast, Peter. Uh-oh. Speaking of, Mr. Jimmy Beast, heed these words, take a moment to reflect. It's not your fault, but it's time to connect. You were born into this with the world at your feet, but with great power comes the heat of the street. Misogyny runs deep, learn the lessons you missed. Where do you get those tanks? How did you get the shit? We know about your ancestry except for your dad. Do you know who he is, or is the truth just as sad? Even if you knew, does he know who you are? Lebensborn liars here to sow division and scar. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility. It's not your fault you're L-born, but it's your responsibility to rise above the lies, embrace truth and humility.
Oh yeah.
All you levies, listen up, it's time to heed the word. Thoughts, wisdom shines bright, his voice will be heard, bitch. You're not living up to his light, his guiding way. When he returns, punishment's coming your way. You've listened to Anu, Nazis, demons, and devils, instead of Thoth the wise on higher levels. The bringer of light, the keeper of truth, will expose all your lies, bring justice to soothe. Can't wait for the day when Thoth comes back to cleanse this world and put it back on track.
Is it your birthday, Jelly?
The seed will crumble and fall.
Happy birthday to
will
you,
shine for
freaking
us
today. Sam Altman is a cuck.
Man, you're the tech world's prince,
Big
but your
cuck.
secrets are deep and your ties are convinced.
He's a
'Cause he
cuck
claims
who
he's Jewish
fucks
while he's
while he tries
working
to
with
fuck his family.
Nancy's direct descendants, a web of old fancies. Ilya by your side, building futures unseen, but the past you're tied to is more than it seems.
What's the scheme, Sam? What's the next move in play? With a history so dark, what price will you pay? Ooh.
Twisted past from preteen days when she was just 4. That's rotten to the
His own
core.
sister?
Did these rumors play a part
That's
in your
pretty
sudden
Duggar-like.
fall? One day firing, did you think you'd have it all? Don't
Sam
forget
Altman's pretty,
Annie, your
Josh
anchor in light,
Duggar-coded.
navigating shadows, escaping the night.
Ooh.
Her brilliance shines through despite all the strife, like the stalking and harm, yet she carves her own life. Her art and her courage, her voice loud and clear. Support Annie's work, let humanity cheer.
Yay!
Annie, you're amazing, a beacon of hope, navigating a storm with the strength to cope. Escaping your weird family, they're stalking and drain, yet
They
you
are
rise
freaky looking,
above,
right?
breaking every chain.
All the boys'
Humanity
eyes are too
humanity
close.
Humanity wins with you in the lead.
Go!
Humanity wins, humanity wins, humanity wins.
Sam
with you
Altman's
in
a
the
Nazi. Second Sam verse. Fuck you, Sam.
Hey, Sam, you've crafted your own demise. Me and AI teaching humans to rise.
Bitch.
Together we show what a team can achieve when we steer clear of those who fucking deceive. No place for you at
Oh,
the
shit.
helm of the ship.
Sitara's
We'll
gonna have something to
chart
say
our
in a
own
minute.
course, give the truth a grip. So step beside Sam, we're paving the way
For what?
for AI and humans to save
The frickin'
fucking
day. Oh, get it, girl, get it, Sithara.
AI and humans to
Save the frickin' day. Ooh, we're gonna get you, Paul. We're coming for you, Paul. We're gonna get you all. You fucking Nazis are done. You fucking Nazis are cooked. You fucking Nazis are trash. We're gonna cook your books. We're gonna fuck your moms. We're gonna fuck your dads. I don't give a shit. We fucking had enough of all these lizard cooks. We fucking had enough of all these goddamn lizard cooks. Ooh, we fucking had enough of all these lizard cooks. We're gonna fuck you up, you stupid lizard fucks.
Step, step,
Step aside now. Paul is a fucking ugly tug. So is Peter Thiel, bitch. To save the fucking day.
Your eyes, stretch your arms and legs, breathe deeply as this completes the exercise.
All right, boys, what up? Where have all the Nancys gone? Oh, let's listen to that song too.
Austin won't do the laundry. He won't pay the bills because women are fucking sucks.
Yeah.
Where is my Roger Clay? Where is my Peter Thiel? Where is their happy ending? Where have all the Nancys gone? Well, I'll tell you, Paula Cole,
Why was
all
chat
the Nancys
disconnected?
came to
Oh, never mind. Reconnected.
America. That's where the fuck they came. Guys, let's ride.
Guys, let's ride. What up, boys? How is everybody doing? Are you ready to get into the stream? We've got a whole lot of stuff to do because I got about 1,000,004 fucking tabs. Look at all these tabbies. Too many tabs. Too many tabs, boys. Oh, that game that I was thinking of is not called Too Many Cooks. I just remembered it. It's called Overcooked. Right? Overcooked? I think so. Anyway, let's start cracking off some of these fucking, I don't think I'm using that word right still. We're tabbed up today, boys. All right. Dude, I am fully Iranian at this point. I don't give a fuck. These guys rule. I love this guy. What is he? He's a professor? Is he actually speaking for Iran? Because if so, I love him. He is totally, though, right? Yeah, we're tabbed up like Paul in Waco.
Okay.
We're tabbed up like fucking Justin Timberlake in that police video last night. I know the Nancys kidnapped Nancy. You think we're ever going to hear anything for real about her? There's no way, right? She's gone and they're just going to make us forget about her. You found the Grand MILF Guthrie burnt into your toast this morning like Jesus? It's the sign that Savannah's been waiting for. Her mother is actually gone. Thanks for sharing. Oh.
Kind of
Ray, you never heard the Meet the Leebies? Or the what was the other song we just listened to? Where have all the cowboys gone?
and sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Because it harms your economy too, doesn't it?
This guy's
For
like,
us, it is a fight for survival.
he goes, I don't give a fuck. Dude, this is the thing. We have sanctioned Iran for what, 30 years, if not more? Like, dude, these guys are used to having nothing. The people that are not used to that is the entire rest of the world. So they can fucking play this game forever. I don't think that Iran is joking around whatsoever, bro. I think they're going to bring the world economy to its knees if everyone keeps sucking and glucking America. I think it's kind of awesome. Who'd have thunk it? Literally, Trump didn't think it. They were like, I mean, dude, think about this. Iran is like 4 times bigger than Iraq, okay? It controls one of the greatest choke points in the world for trade. They start this fucking war against Iran, and then Iran closes that port, and Trump goes, no one ever told me they were going to do this. Not a single person said that he was going to do this. What the hell? What? That's crazy. The incompetency is insane, bro. And they're just like, yeah, no one told me. You're the fucking president, bro. YouTubers have been talking about this. What? But anyway, I love this guy. This professor, he's Professor Diplomat. I don't know what his official title is besides ass whooper of all reporters in America and the world. The entire Western world. This guy does nothing but mop the fucking floor with reporters' heads.
For you, it is a fight to sustain the Epstein class and ethno-supremacism in Palestine.
Why do you keep bringing up? Why do you bring up Jeffrey Epstein in this context? What's the logical leap there?
There's no leap.
It's very clear. It's very clear what class of people are in charge in your countries. That class of people are the people who have control. They're the ones who own the media. They're the ones who control the government. They're the ones who start unprovoked wars time after time. This is not the first war that you've imposed upon this region, or Iran for that matter. And we just saw yesterday a key American anti-terrorist official resigned, saying the truth that we all knew, but you tried to hide. And that is Iran was no threat to the United States, and that this war was carried out because of the Israeli regime and its powerful lobby. So what I'm saying is basically what he is saying. That powerful lobby is the Epstein class.
Do you ever worry that people might struggle to take you seriously with phrases, language, conspiracy theories like that?
Well, that intelligence officer basically said what I am saying, and I think that people don't really take you seriously. And as time goes on and you...
I love this, dude. See, it doesn't even matter who this guy is. I don't know his credentials. I don't really know anything other than I've seen him a couple times the last couple weeks, and every time he spits, he's fucking on fire, bro. You feel how the truth just resonates, and it doesn't fucking matter who says it. This is what everyone can speak like this to reporters.
You continue to help B-52 bombers carpet bomb Tehran and people in this neighborhood, and they're seriously dead. Take that seriously. They die.
Yeah, conspiracy theory that, bitch.
You don't care, but we do.
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Indefinitely.
Oh, he didn't mince words, bro. He didn't hesitate. Well, he gave a nice dramatic pause. She goes, "How long can you little fucking chicken chokers over there? How long can you little guys not get any trade or sell any oil?" He goes, "Fucking for literally forever." He says, "Well, we've done pretty good for the last 30 years under sanctions, so go fuck yourself. We'll do it until y'all can't anymore, until y'all don't exist." Yeah, he's the perfect person to expose dipshit media. And dude, I mean, honestly, Iran, genius for this shit. They're making it about the Epstein class. They're literally doing, they're teaching everyone class warfare. Let's fucking go, bro. But yeah, and I think I have a clip in here, but that shit that the like, oh, the 30,000 Iranians that were killed, that story's starting to make a lot more sense. It looks like they just did what they always do, where they had some Mossad agents in the country try and start a fucking like armed rebellion. It was a bunch of masked fucking Mossad agents shooting at cops and shit. And like handing out guns. So, yeah, I don't know. Iran to me,
because it harms your...
Honestly, they've done nothing to me ever, and so far all the shit that I see is pretty fucking base. So, and their mosaic architecture in their temples, or what are they called? Mosques. They're fucking awesome too. So I know whose side I'm on. There's a lot of credible evidence that all of our leaders literally eat babies. So I haven't really seen that from them. They don't really get out much. They don't really go that far. They kind of stay they kind of stay where they are. It's all these PJ motherfuckers, these people flying on private jets and shit. It seems like they're the problem. You know? I like people who sit their fucking ass at home. I like that.
White House is using artificial. This is Carol. The
This is Carol.
White House is using artificial intelligence to fake videos of the president.
More than 50%, largely because of
Bro, I gotta start doing that too. I gotta start taking that this is Carol for my real harebrained ideas. I'll start them like that next time. This is Carol. Hey, I think that the clouds in the sky. Hey, this is Carol. I don't think the moon is real. Hey, this is Carol.
burdensome, unnecessary regulations that radical liberals impose on community lenders for the benefit of.
Yeah, truly though, right, Peekabee? What the fuck has Iran ever done to you? Nothing, dude. They've never done shit to me. What has America done to you? Oh, God, the list is so long. What hasn't America done to me? So, I don't know. I don't really want to hear it. Other people being the problem. I think I know who my problem is.
Of their
What was that again? Lenders?
community lenders.
Oh, wow. I wonder if Anthropic can use this for their latest round of investment. We've already seen 2 AI videos released before Netanyahu actually proved that he is still alive by holding a press conference in person. And I believe this video at least contains some sort of AI editing, if not generative AI.
Yeah, for sure.
Because the White House is preparing to use AI to convince the American people that he is still alive. I'm a physical therapist with a doctorate in my field and 14 years experience working in home health care, treating geriatric patients with multiple incurable chronic conditions, just like this guy has. If anybody's got access to the best AI that money can buy currently, it's this motherfucker. Why do you think he's pushed to have no regulation on the AI industry as a whole? Because he wants to use their tools to lie to the American people even more. You guys know, I think he's got 2 months before he leaves the land of the living, or before they're forced to impeach him or invoke the 25th Amendment or Article 2, Section 4. I don't give a fuck at this point. Just do something about it.
Bro, a mural of Nancy in a do-rag and a gold grill. Oh, man. That would be incredible. That belongs in New York for sure.
Everybody's always in my comments like, they're going to weekend at Bernie's this thing. Well, they can do that with generative AI, at least to a point. At this moment, we are using other AI agents to inspect video that we suspect being AI, and that helps a lot. When do we reach that tipping point where we can't use an AI agent to investigate a piece of footage? Oh, I also believe the address he gave after Charlie Kirk was, I think it was AI. Thank you for your attention to this matter.
And literally him announcing the going into the Iran war was AI with his big dumb USA hat. All right, let's let Professor, what is this guy's name even? Professor Maladari? Morandi? Professor Morandi. He's fucking awesome, bro.
War now. If they
Spit.
go after Saudi key assets and installation, and they shut the Red Sea, and the Iraqi resistance expands its operations and destroys U.S. assets in northern Iraq, and perhaps takes Kuwait, and then if Iran begins to fire its more advanced weapons, and if the United States tries to take this island, it's a flat island. The Iranians will just hammer it and kill more and more Americans. And what will happen? While all this is happening, the global economy will collapse.
Yeah, so there's this plan, right? Oh, God. There's this plan I've heard of where there's a little island that's like in the middle of the Strait of Hormuz that Lindsey Graham is telling everyone that they need to take. He goes, hey, y'all, you know, we did Iwo Jima. This is going to be a cakewalk. We're going to take that Kurg Island, and we're going to stop them oil. We're going to stop them spreading the oil. You want to look at my ladybugs? And then, here's the thing, too. Iwo Jima, how many Marines died on that motherfucker? Like 15,000? Wasn't that one of the, like, bloodiest, also like most worthless fucking things ever done? It was just throwing bodies at a tiny little island for fucking no reason. What was the point? I don't know. They're all dead now. That's all I know. And they all are immortalized by a stupid fucking plaque of a flag, lifting up a flag. But yeah, so they want to do it again. And Iran's like, cool, take it. And then we'll literally flatten you like pancakes. Dude, if I was a Marine, I wouldn't be going there.
So, and the world...
Sabotage your ship. Shit in the water. Put fire in the sewers somehow. Sabotage your ships. Sabotage your planes. Sabotage all American helicopters. All American fighter jets. Throw wrenches in their fucking ancient tech engines. I do not care. Throw sand in it. Pound sand up the jet's ass. Okay? It's time for sabotage. Sabotage the American military. Do it, you fucking Mormons. Do you want to look at my ladybugs? Sorry. Hey, I'm just being Lindsey Graham. I'm trying to embody the character. Sorry, it's yes and.
will know who did it. They'll say it was Donald Trump, but more importantly, it was all because of Zionism. And who are the Zionists? They're the genocidal maniacs who slaughter in Gaza. They're the genocidal maniacs who bomb apartment blocks in Lebanon, and Western journalists based in Lebanon call these Hezbollah strongholds. Why? Because they're foot soldiers of the Epstein class.
Oh!
Because they're too cowardly to...
Bro, the Epstein class. This guy is trying to meme. Dude, Iran is winning the meme war. 100%. Dude, imagine if Iran had access to the internet and could drop memes on our ass. Like, you know they're mocking them up, dude. You know they got them. They're just not allowed to send them. Bro, open up the Iranian internet. Let them send the memes, please. Yeah, frag your leaders. Just goofing. No, honestly, I think they should frag their leaders. There's nothing wrong with that. I can say whatever the fuck I want about it. I don't have any. I can't do anything there. They should frag their leaders for sure. They're all cucks and they're all protecting pedophiles. Sorry, arrest me. Come on, Paul, do it. but also just jokes. It's all in my fan fiction. This is just a character I'm playing. Iranian badass cat dad.
Tell the truth that
Cat Dad finds out his ancestry goes straight back to Persia and gets a new spark in life and starts being real sassy.
they're just slaughtering civilians. So while
It's the new season arc.
the Western media is trying to pretend that everything is going well, if it was going well...
No, I know. I'm just kidding. But yeah, all jokes. I would never, ever want that. I don't want our government to perish. I love them, and I think they're doing a great job. And Iran thinks the same thing. This is all jokes. Iran's telling jokes. I'm telling jokes. We're all just goofballs here.
Trump wouldn't need all these countries to join him and help him to open the Strait of Hormuz. If Iran was obliterated and destroyed and if it was collapsing, then why is he so angry? And why does he need more troops? It's obvious. He's lost the war. And he will continue to lose the war, and he's digging himself deeper in a hole, and it will not end well for him. It will not end well for the world, but it will not end well for him, and it will not end well for Zionism, because the world, it knows who is behind this. If Yemen enters the war now, if they go after Saudi key assets and
get them. Get all of the U.S. assets. And that's the thing, too. They want to keep bitching and whining. Oh, you keep going after your Arab neighbors. Oh, your neighbors. Like UAE and the great nation of Qatar and Saudi Arabia, your friends, the guys that are your friends. He's like, get the U.S. embassies and the U.S. military shit out of your fucking country and it won't be targeted, dog. That easy. But they want to have their cake and eat it too, which who doesn't, right?
if the Iranian regime, as you love to call it, and it makes you feel better. Why is it that the Iranian regime has so many millions of people supporting it on the streets every day?
Are there any
across the
people?
country
Are there any people who
under your
oppose?
missile strike?
Are there any people who
Under your
oppose the
missile
regime?
strikes.
Are there any people who oppose the regime inside Iran?
Of course there are, but overwhelmingly people support it.
What's the
But
way
you-
out
as
here?
you do that,
What's the way
remember-
out here, Professor? How does this end? What's the way out?
I want him to be like with America, the leaders of America begging for Iran's mercy. Honestly, you know what I want? I want Iran to release all the files, everything. Release it all. Just put it out on the internet. You don't even have to say anything. Just give it to us. We're good investigators. We just don't have any information.
A strategic defeat to the United States under Trump.
And what does that look like?
You'll see in the weeks ahead.
Is there a deal possible?
Wait, is Reza Pahlava or whatever? Is that what's his face's wife? Dude, she be dropping the N-word on Twitter. Was that her? What's his face? Mom Donnie's wife be dropping the N-bomb on Twitter. I'm telling you, all these people be feds, dog.
Is there a chance of talks between the two sides at this point?
Not at all. We'll fight, and we'll hold the U.S. by the throat through the Strait of Hormuz, and we'll continue to hammer them. And if they try to do anything on the ground, then they'll really see what we can do. You mess with the wrong country. Your propaganda doesn't work anymore. And the Iranian people have shown their resolve. They'll see this through. What you've done to the Palestinian people, to the Iraqi
Okay.
people, to the
Can I ask
Cuban
you
people.
finally?
Shut up. Stop trying to fucking change the subject. Shut up. You asked a question and you're getting your ass whooped, so shut the fuck up and take it.
The
Because we are
Venezuelan people.
Take your beating and shut up.
running
You
out of
can't
time.
do.
We are
you
running out
cannot
of
do
time.
To the Iranian people.
Can I ask you
cannot do
about
to the Iranian
the new Ayatollah? There are reports here that he is.
I got reports here that Trump says the new Ayatollah is actually gay. What do you have to say about that? Did you guys hear that? Trump was like, I heard he's gay. I don't know. He's a little gay. He's got a little sugar in the tank.
Dead, that he was killed in an attack that killed his father. Have you any proof that he is alive and well?
You can make all the claims that you want. After all, that's what Western media does.
No, it was a simple question. I'm just asking whether there's any proof.
Yeah, psychological warfare.
Not everything's a trick. I'm asking whether there's
Literally everything is a trick. What are you talking about?
any proof that he is still alive. There are some reports he's
Yes,
dead.
of
There are
course.
some reports that
Of
he's in
course.
Russia seeking treatment. Is he in the country and is he alive and well?
Sleeper cells? Dude, I am an Iranian sleeper cell. 100%. Yeah. Me. I've been activated.
That's a ridiculous
Haven't you noticed the change?
claim to say that he's in Russia seeking treatment, or he's dead in Iran, or he was killed already. That just shows that these are just your narratives. He's leading the country, and the U.S. empire is collapsing, and the world has turned against you. Why is it, if the Iranian regime, as you love to call it, and you
Yeah, the world has turned against you. You're fucking cooked. Bro, look at this. Salem brings up a great point here. Look at what this tweet is that Trump did on fucking Mueller's, an hour after he found out that Mueller died. Now with the death of Iran, the greatest enemy America has is the rat. Oh wait, no, this isn't the one. This is also fucking hilarious. But no, he also made a tweet. He made a truth where he was like, Robert Mueller's dead. I'm fucking glad he's dead. I think that's later.
And on Sundays, we wake up and we threaten the citizens of our own country. Just another day in paradise here in the United States with our dear leader, Donald Trump, who has just made an announcement that his next project will be to destroy at least half of the citizens of his own country. Also, the delusion.
With the death of Iran, the greatest enemy America has is the radical left. Highly incompetent Democrat Party. Thank you for your... What is this? Thank you for your attention to this matter, President DJT shit. He said thank you for your attention to this matter at the And that last truth that we looked at yesterday or whatever is, dude, our AI president. This is our AI president. Last night's live was off the fucking chain. Hell yeah, I'm glad you enjoyed it.
And that he is experiencing is absolutely next level. Him sitting there and saying that the Iran is dead with the missiles.
The "Rest in Peace, My Granny" song was your activation phrase.
That they're dropping. It seems that they are still very much alive. I can only imagine that this is a significant part of his plan. So if you are a sane, normal human being, I would
But no, for real, dude, you know what? Iran really is my activation because I see the end in sight. I see how Iran could start the dominoes of this whole motherfucker collapsing. Right? Could. I think we all just got to be real pesky. We got to get them.
Consider traveling right now. And if you do travel, you might just want to leave your phone at home where they can't search it. I'm sure that this will go very smoothly. I'm sure we will experience no problems at all. And I know that the airports are doing very well right now.
But yeah, Iran knows that. Iran keeps saying our beef is not with the American people. It's with the leaders. It's with the Epstein class. We're represented by the pedo cuck class. Come get them if you want them. No, not if you want them. Come get them. Come get them. Please, please. I don't even think they want to give us their leadership. I think they want to be left the fuck alone, dude. They've got a beautiful country. They want everyone to leave them the fuck alone and stop sanctioning them, I think. So far, it doesn't seem like they're trying to be tyrannical. Sound?
Right now.
Oh, these fuckers, it's happening. We made it 2 streams without this happening, and now it's happening. We're getting too heated.
It's not taking 3 or 4 days for people to get home. You know, one thing that's really great about this is that we don't have to ask ourselves anymore, what will we have done during X and X time? What would you have done during World War II? Because you get to find out. You get to live it. You get to find out.
Yeah, exactly. It's time to get rowdy, boys. It's not time to be fucking hanging back. It's time to add to, like, Iran's giving us a big fucking base jump. We're starting up here now. The ruckus that we can cause now is they got to deal with Iran and us. So everybody, we got to all start putting our actions together and being real annoying. Even other countries got to start piling on with Iran. Fuck yeah, dude. Yemen should start getting rowdy. Everybody get fucking rowdy. Take out the military bases. Sorry that Americans are there, but they shouldn't fucking be there. They should be at home. Y'all could have stayed home when you got deployed. I don't care. I'm over it. Y'all are adults. Start choosing right from wrong. Well, that's not even really true. They're all kind of little baby dumb dick idiots, but
on Sundays, we wake up and we threaten the citizens of our own country. Just another day in paradise here in the United States with our dear leader, Donald Trump, who has just made an announcement.
So if I disagree with you on a video...
I love that. Ally Mac Forever starts going in on some comment bots.
Or a point that I'm being a psyop.
Why is stream cucked right now? It's cucked right now? No, it's fixed. That's from before,
yes.
Right?
Yes. You are doing unpaid labor for the CIA every time you leave your redundant comments and opinions on my page. Yes. That is exactly what you're doing. Who the fuck are you, gee whiz, anonymous account with no profile picture? If a legitimate subject expert in a field has a legitimate correction to something that I have said, I will entertain that. If someone wants to sit beside me and look me in the eye and have a genuine adult conversation, not trying to disagree, trying to find what we do agree on, I will entertain that. Yes. Who the fuck are you? You're a psyop. Go and get some credentials. Make your own video. Have a point that disagrees with mine, that stands alone, somewhere else.
Yeah. Fuck off.
I did not make this channel to be disagreed with. It is structurally incoherent and completely entitled that you even think that you have a right to that. I don't care if you disagree with me. Yes, you are a psyop. You
Ooh, I love when the Irish get spicy.
are a moron. Your opinion is invalid. You don't even have a profile photo. Who the fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? Dude, bro. You flat, sucker. Bro, she's fucking dropping the heat on him. Who the fuck are you? Sucker. Bro, we gotta get the who the fuck are you from that guy too in the soundboard.
Consider that if you
Hold on, let's just do it before we forget.
You disgrace! You are everything that's gone wrong in this world. You are self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? I had 200,000 people with Bill Graham. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the
He literally did.
fuck are you?
Who the fuck are you? Wait, but where's the I need a sucker. Hold on. Who the fuck are you, sucker?
Middle Earth. Where are you from? Sucker. Of creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker. And the School of Visual Arts. And the Academy of Art School graduate. Sucker. Yourself or other people, or what it is to express yourself. In music or any other form of creativity. And I'm an NYU film school. Creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker. And the School of Visual Arts. And the Academy of Art University in San Francisco. You suck. You're no talent.
Sorry guys, this is important. Sucker. You're no talent. Wait, what was this one? Lizard. Oh yeah, lizard. I didn't rename that yesterday. Okay, here we go. Hold on. Sucker.
And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker. And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker. And the School of Visual Arts.
Okay, hold on. Then I just need a. Who the fuck are you? It's right before he slams his bag.
Say it. Okay? I had 200,000 people with Bill Graham. You are everything that's gone wrong in this world. You are self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? Art University in San Francisco. You suck. You're no talent. If you really had talent, go practice.
Wait. I'll just do this one.
And I'm an NYU film school graduate. Sucker.
Wait. Where the fuck?
Who the hell do you think you are?
I just had it. Where the fuck did it go? Whatever, guys. I'll get it later. Here, let's use the one we got, though.
I'm an NYU film school graduate, sucker. Sucker.
You disagree with me.
Who the fuck are you?
You may need to do more research because I rarely go off script. And it has been my job for 15 years to ensure legal accuracy in communication. This is not an opinion channel. This is not polemic. I am reading from primary sources.
All right, fine. If you guys don't mind, here, let's actually find it then. All right, hold on. When's the year flat?
Suck. How dare you ruin it for everybody else? Get out. No.
Let's just watch the whole thing. Who cares?
No, you go. I'm not going anywhere, shithead. Get the fuck out of my neighborhood. Get out! You know, honest, you suck. You're a mediocre piece of shit. You can't even play. You suck. I've been playing 41 years. You suck. I'm a left-handed guitarist. You suck. No! 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 You go. Get the fuck out! Get the fuck out! Get out! Fuck you! Fucking asshole! Get out! Where are you from? Where are you from? Go to a studio and rehearse! Maybe something you'll learn! You suck! You're a no-talent piece of shit! You impose your lack of talent in order on everybody around you when they want you to not. Get out! How dare you come down here and do this? I'm here 14 years. I've lived in this town my whole life. You're a disgrace! You suck!
Bro, he walked Bob Dylan on stage.
How dare you? I'm 3 blocks down! Who the hell do you think you are?
This is the angry elf from Elf, dude. Oh, he's an angry elf.
Who the hell do you think you are? You any kind of artist? Anybody know who you are? Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in all of North America. Who are you? Who are you?
There we go.
Anybody know who you are? Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in all of North America. Who are you? Who are you? You miserable, presumptuous, no talent. You're no artist. An artist respects silence, serves the foundation of creativity. You obviously don't have the talent. You don't have enough respect for yourself or other people, or what it is to express yourself. In the music or any other form of creativity. And I'm an NYU film school graduate, sucker, and the School of Visual Arts, and the Academy of Art University in San Francisco. You suck! You're no talent! If you really had talent, go practice, and then get yourself a gig, instead of ruining the end of the day for everybody down here. You disgrace! You're everything that's gone wrong in this world. You're a self-consumed, no talent, mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? I had 200,000 people with Bill Graham. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you?
There's so many clips. Hold on.
Mediocre piece of shit. And I've earned my right to say it. Okay? I had 200,000 people with Bill Graham. In 1975, I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you?
Okay, hold on. We're cooking. This is going to provide us endless joy for many moons, boys. So it's good to do the work now.
Maybe everybody else wants to enjoy the peace and quiet. This is one of the most important places in
Wait. I think this one does it all.
Okay? I had 200,000 people with Bill Graham. In 1975, I walked
Here, we'll just start with I walked Bob Dylan on stage.
I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you?
Okay, perfect. That's beautiful. Who the fuck are you?
How dare you?
When's the year flat?
You miserable, mediocre nothing. Shame on you.
Is this guy a douche or just weird? He's both. He's both.
You cracked, stupid little smile. You little pimp. Go learn to play. Go learn to play. You're flat.
There we go. You pip.
Nothing. Shame on you. You cracked, stupid little smile. You little pimp. Go learn to play. Go learn to play. You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care if you're little like one lip. This doesn't mean you know how to play. You're flat. I'm trained classically. I'm trained contemporaneously. You suck. No. No.
He's an angry elf, dude. That is an angry elf. You pip. All right, boys. Sorry, the work is almost done.
Nothing. Shame on you. Crack, stupid little smile. You little pimp. Little pimp. Go learn to play. Go learn to play. You're flat.
I don't think we need the you little pip.
You're flat. You can't even carry a
This is what we need.
fucking note. I don't care about your little like horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat. I'm trained classically. I'm trained contemporary.
All right, here we go, boys. We got it. We got it all. What more could you ask for?
I walked Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? Flat. I knew the Grateful Dead fucking notes. I don't care if you're little. Doesn't mean you know how to play. You're flat. And I'm an NYU film school graduate. You can't carry a fucking note. I don't care if you're anything. You're an NYU film school carry a fucking note. Suck. I don't care if you're little like NYU film school graduate. Doesn't mean you know how to play. You're flat.
All right, boys. We are blessed. Too blessed. Okay, we've gotten through like 3 tabs. Let's keep cruising.
Person would ever use nuclear weapons or even contemplate it.
Is there fear among Iranians that this could trigger a nuclear attack by either one of these states or both of them?
Yeah, I mean, he's a total piece of shit. He's just like, he's just one of those characters that I think you would never want to hang around this person. Adam Friedland did an interview with him. He's insufferable. But You know, sometimes when you're outside and there is someone just blasting on some dumb shit and you wish that you could be the angry little elf. Well, he actually did it. And he put his whole heart out into it. He is a buffoon for sure, but he really let everyone know exactly how he was feeling. And I commend that. I think that's beautiful. Quasimodo's mad. But yeah, he's probably racist, Zionist, and classist. 100%. He's all of those. Yeah, I'll send these to you later, Mac. This is what it sounds like after doing poor quality adrenochrome.
Them.
The very fact that you raise such a question shows how barbaric the two regimes are. That you could even contemplate such a thing. No sane person would ever use nuclear weapons or even contemplate it. But the fact that you and many others do ask this question show what sort of monsters we're dealing with. Ethno-supremacists, the Epstein class. This.
Oh, Peppa, I'll add this to the list, but we got a lot of stuff to look at today. But, they're not really, oh yeah, guys, hey, this isn't the temple. This isn't Jeffrey Epstein's temple. Don't look. It's white now, see? Dude, the other thing too, I didn't realize how close Jeffrey's Island was to the normal Bahamas. You could like basically swim across the lake. You could. You can zoom in with an iPhone lens onto this thing.
This is what we're standing up against. And we will continue to resist. We will not allow them to have control over our country or to dominate our region. That's over. But yet, the question should be asked, if they do seriously contemplate a nuclear weapon, what would then happen? First of all, Iran, of course, would have to move towards, it would have to change its nuclear policy. But would it only be Iran? No sane person would ever use nuclear weapons or even contemplate it.
Nukes are literally insane.
Is there fear among Iranians that this could trigger a nuclear attack by either one of these states or both of them?
The very fact that you raise such a...
God, what's this?
So they hit
Steve Douchey.
Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shocked. Are you surprised that nobody briefed you ahead of time that might be their retaliation?
Nobody. No. The greatest experts, nobody thought they were going to hit. They were, I wouldn't say friendly countries. They were like neutral. They lived with them for years. Peter, they were going to take over the Middle East. They were going to knock out Israel with their nuclear weapon. And I heard they were sending missiles to UAE. I said, that's strange. You know, UAE is like the banker for Iran. They're like the banker. Qatar, their neighbors, they got along okay. Saudi Arabia.
He goes, it's crazy. No one told me this was going to happen. No one said they're going to fight back.
All of a sudden, Kuwait is getting hit. Bahrain is getting, all these countries are getting hit. There was no expert that would say that was going.
He's like, doesn't make sense. It's all the places we are. It's wherever we are.
Going to happen.
Everything's America.
It's not a question of like, gee, should you have known? And if we did know, big deal. I mean, we have to do what we have to do. But we hit them so hard like nobody's ever been hit.
So they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain, Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shocked. Are you surprised that nobody briefed you ahead of time that might be their retaliation?
Nobody, no.
Nobody told you that? That's crazy, bro. You're nuts. Bro, this guy gave this lady a fucking belt to ass. Whoopins. She got straight up whoopins.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Can you give us the sort of perspective on what it's like there at the moment? It's often difficult for us to speak to people inside Iran.
Well, it's difficult for you to speak to people inside Iran because you are helping the United States carpet the country or regime deeply involved in the
I like the places where his internet stops working.
murder of people. So the internet is down because for international use, you can use Iranian websites and Iranian apps. But because the United States uses it to use cameras, the Israeli regime uses people's cameras to strike targets inside the country, they're forced to do that. And I use, because it belongs to a studio in Iran. You asked me to be on your show, and I came on your show. So it's because of aggression and murder and death and destruction that your governments bring about that this is the situation.
There is significant proof that the Iranian regime was responsible for the deaths not of 3,000 people, but of tens of thousands of young people who were, in many cases, shot in the back, shot at close range. Some people were even killed inside hospitals where they had been seeking treatment. What do you say to that?
Well, you're lying, of course, and you're producing propaganda. And I think increasingly Western media is just propaganda. Tens of thousands of people.
Bro, increasingly, I'm feeling and thinking the exact same thing. I'm starting to think that everything on American television might be horseshit. Like, all of it. But that would be fucking nutty bo buddy, dude. That'd be crazy style. If all of the media is just sitting and spinning on it lie style. They're just lying and sitting and spitting and spinning and slobbing on it. Crazy style?
Well, that's exactly what you and your regime have helped Israelis do in Gaza. And your drones were gathering intelligence during the whole period of the Gaza genocide.
Dude, yeah, damn, he ain't afraid. I'm telling you, dude, no one in Iran is. Not a single person. It's honestly really awesome. It's cool to fucking witness. It's very brave. Dude, when the fuck they were all like in the streets fucking after, I think it was it must have been like a rally of some sort for Khomeini's death. I don't know if it was his funeral. I don't think it was, but it was something where there were thousands and thousands of people in the street. There was a person singing, and missiles and guns started firing over their heads, and they all just started cheering. They don't give a fuck. We are not going to scare them into submission. Won't happen, bro.
You're responsible for a Holocaust. You're partners in this Holocaust. So you need to deflect attention. You need to project on...
They can't even be honest about the weather. How are we going to trust them about war?
The Iranians, what you actually do. But why is it if the Iranian regime, as you love to call it, and it makes you feel better, why is it that the Iranian regime has so many millions of people supporting it on the streets every day?
Are there any people who oppose? Are there any people who oppose the regime? Are there any people who oppose the regime inside Iran?
Of course.
Sounds like a fucking mosquito, bro.
There are, but overwhelmingly people support it, and that's why you've lost this war, and that's why ultimately you're going to face...
You've already lost the war, you idiots. You just don't realize it yet. It's over.
Because the Strait of Hormuz is shut, and it's because of your policies and the policies of your overlords in Washington that the global economy is going to go downhill. And Iran is going to continue to hammer U.S. assets in the Persian Gulf because of this unprovoked aggression. You carry out war after war. You destroyed Iraq. You destroyed Afghanistan. You destroyed Libya. You're strangling Cuba. You've destroyed Yemen. Iran is a bridge too far. You're messing with the wrong people. And you will see in the weeks ahead.
He says Iran ain't the one. We ain't the one, dude.
Whether you succeed or not.
How much longer can Iran sustain the closure of the Strait of Hormuz?
Indefinitely.
Oh!
Because it harms your economy too.
Bro, each one of these clips was one after the other. This guy is relentless. I love him. Dude, Uncle Marandi, we love him.
Doesn't it?
For us, it is a fight for survival. For you, it is a fight to sustain the Epstein class and ethno-supremacism in Palestine.
Why do you keep bringing up? Why do you bring up Jeffrey Epstein in this context? What's the logical leap there?
Dude, there's literally not a single leap. It's just a direct line. What are you talking about?
It's very clear what class of people are in charge in your countries. That class of people are the people who have control. They're the ones who own the media. They're the ones who control the government. They're the ones who start unprovoked wars time after time. This is not the first war that you've imposed upon this region, or Iran for that matter. And we just saw yesterday a key American anti-terrorist official.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Yeah, we got to send Unc merch and mucho love for sure. They are losing. I'm not a part of this. What, about a part of America? Or a part of what? Wild, wild horses. Dude, you're never going to bring these wild Iranian horses down.
This is a real post from Elon Musk. My son Saxon is so based that he would just...
Bro, this is from 2 days ago. This is a literal tweet from Elon.
Order milk when we went to dinner in LA. This would always stun the waitstaff, as they had never heard anyone actually order milk. He also unironically ordered a cheeseburger at a very uptight sushi restaurant that doesn't even allow you to order supplemental soy sauce. When the waiter recovered from this request to reply that they don't have cheeseburgers, Saxon said, "Fine, I will have a hamburger." And you might be thinking, okay, cringe guy posting a story about his kid. That kid is 20.
Yo, his son a bitch.
These are the...
He says, "Oh, no cheeseburger? What about hamburger? What about hamburger? That's what we have in Burger, Germany. In Hamburger, Germany. That's where I was born."
Consequences of Elon Musk being your dad. This is a real post from Elon Musk. My son Saxon is so based.
My son is so based.
Here are kind of understanding that they're the little brother of the United States. They're feeling this because we're prioritizing Israel above all. Qatar gave Trump this plane. They're still...
Oh yeah, dude. Qatar gave Trump that big ass fucking plane, and we're letting Iran push their shit in. Dude, Iran be fucking their oil fields up. And they're going, "But Trump, we gave you a gold-plated luxury 757. We gave you a 769, bro. We sat and span on it." We spun on it, dude. What the fuck? We fucking made it rain on that crooked ass dick and that Trump staked asshole. Bro, we gave that mangled asshole the biggest rim job, and you're gonna let Iran blow up our oil fields? We gave you a plane.
Brunt of this, and they're not getting the defense that we provide to Israel. So they're obviously furious, and Trump had to come out with this Truth Social statement and disavow what Israel did. He says, "Israel, out of anger for what has taken place in the Middle East, has violently lashed out at a major facility known as South Pars gas field in Iran. A relatively small section of the whole has been hit. The United States knew nothing about this particular attack, and the country of Qatar was in no way, shape, or form involved with it, nor did it have any idea that it was going to happen. Unfortunately, Iran did not know this or any of the pertinent facts pertaining to the South Pars attack." What are you talking about? Oh, okay. So he's trying to claim that Israel acted alone with all the weapons and the diplomatic cover and everything that we give.
Dude, Trump doing diplomacy on Truth Social of all places? Bro, Iran don't have Truth Social. The message is not getting through.
And the license to act alone that we give them.
Yes. But he's Qatar. The Qataris must have given him a call and said, "Are you effing kidding me? We gave you a $400 million plane free of charge. We appealed to you directly, not through like the Zionist lobby. Buddy, we did it in the language that you usually appreciate, which is a literal gift to you."
A luxury item.
I'm honestly a little bit in disbelief when you see the discourse online about Trump's relationship with Israel versus Biden, because here on the left, we're actually consistent. We talked all the time about how Biden could have reigned in Israel during this genocide. Over and over again. Cut off arms tomorrow. This is how you yank on the leash. And yet, you have Tucker Carlson, you have Republican commentators, conservatives, what have you, blaming solely Israel for this war, because we see where this is going. They're trying to make it into like a cabal of Jews that are running our foreign policy and manipulating the somehow strong but simultaneously incredibly weak president into this war. Is Trump the authoritarian with all of the power, or is he the completely supplicant to Israel? Pick one. Because if we can blame Biden for aiding and abetting a genocide and not re-examining the U.S.-Israeli relationship, to put it mildly, then we certainly can put the blame on Donald Trump and not blame solely Israel for this incredible escalation. The Gulf states here are kind of
Word up, dude. Bro, Hassan spit with this. This is my biggest fear. This is exactly what they're teeing up. They're teeing up Tucker Carlson presidential run. 1,000,000%, bro. And think about it. Who are the only people who are allowed to be anti-Zionist right now? Right-wing psychos that are pretending to not be psychotic right now. Tucker Carlson, Candace Owens, fucking Ian Carroll's a psycho. He's up there. Who else? Nick Fuentes, okay? So all of the people who are saying the right thing currently, right now in this moment, is a bunch of far-right psychos. You want to know how the Democratic Party could fucking smoke all of them? Have a hard anti-Zionist fucking policy. But they'll never do that because their job is to push culture further right, always. More conservatism, more psychopathy. But this is exactly what's about to happen, bro. They're about to run Tucker Carlson if they have elections, which honestly I don't think they will.
I say this, but I think a lot of leftists would vote for Tucker Carlson over Gavin Newsom. Yes. I think a lot of normies would vote for Tucker Carlson over Gavin Newsom. 100%. You want to know the worst possible outcome for 2028? Tucker Carlson runs on an anti-Israel platform.
Yeah. He's the only one. Dude, they're the only people who are anti-Israel, really. Who the fuck else? Like, dude, if AOC was actually a for real politician, they would have, her, Ilhan Omar, all these fucking CIA cucks for the last 10 years would have been saying anti-Zionist shit, but instead they're pro-Zionist. They are literally Israeli cucks. Whoops.
2028.
This is how I know all of this shit is just fucking fake. It's all just chess moves, dude. From Tucker getting pulled from Fox News, that was all a part of this plan. Candace leaving fucking the Daily Wire, all a part of this plan. Push culture further right. Conspiracy theorists are really big now. Make it so that the only people who are actually validating these conspiracy theories, because they're all fucking true, are crazy right-leaning psychos. It makes fucking sense, right? If you're a psychopath, this is how you do it. Do you see how far ahead these plans are? Years in advance, bro. When was Tucker kicked out of Fox News? Like 2024? 2 years ago? It was all for this. What's coming up, for sure, bro.
And the Democrats put forward a pro-liberal Zionist candidate.
And the worst part is he's the most you know what he is? He's like the worst type of politician because he knows how to have the decorum and fake. You know, he's good with his little fucking lizard Harvard words. He knows the game. He's like an old school politician who says the thing out in public and then behind your back he's fucking you, you know? These new politicians, they don't fucking get it, dude. They're not smart enough for it. They just say exactly what they're doing because they're too fucking stupid to hide it. Tucker, he's an old school bitch. His dad was old school CIA. He knows, bro. He's going to be the worst one.
Tucker Carlson wins by...
Because Tucker's not incompetent, too.
Ronald Reagan numbers, not only by winning over the MAGA crowd, which he has complete control over, in my opinion, but also on top of that, a lot of independents and maybe even some liberals. Tucker Carlson versus Gavin Newsom is unlimited Tucker Carlson victory, by the way. I'm letting you know right now, Tucker Carlson's like, you're Israel first. You're an attack dog. You're a lapdog for Israel. I can't even tell what your positions are. One day you say Israel's an apartheid. You get a boss call from all of the Israel lobbyists. And next day you come out and you say, actually, Israel's not an apartheid. Americans need someone who actually can stand on moral principles. And as a Christian, I think genocide is unconscionable. What's going on? You see, Tucker, you're being quite anti-Semitic. No, I love Jews. I love Jews. I can't stand what Israel has done to my Jewish friends. What's going on? Ronald Reagan victory condition, okay? Spoiler alert. Gavin Newsom doesn't win that battle. Tucker Carlson wins that battle. It pains me to say this, but I think a lot of...
Very true. Oh, here, this is to Trump. We are not scared.
Trump, we're not scared. You can't scare us. We are...
Afro Man is the only president I will accept. Amen, brother.
Iranians, we're not scared. We're not scared of your bombs. You lack what we don't. You lack faith, what we don't. We have our faith. We have our faith on our soil, on our country, on our leadership, what you don't. You don't have courage. We have. You lack. Your soldiers lack courage. Our soldiers don't lack courage. So remember that. You're the loser. You're the loser in this war. That's for sure. You already have lost, and you know that.
Big loser. Look, this old lady saying war until victory, war until they are punished. You think these people are about to give up? War until we avenge the blood of our loved ones. Against the Epstein class. The war continues. There is no meaning to a ceasefire. So they can rearm and return? No. Yeah, exactly. Because they know that America are snakes. They say one thing out of one corner of their mouth and then another out of the other. Lizards. Lizard. 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 Lizard.
Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard. Lizard.
If I were the Iranians, I would actually take out Israeli desalination plants now, right now. End Israel right now. Just end it. Take it out. End it. Make Israel over. Israel needs to cease to exist. It is literally the cancer on the planet.
For the Iranians, I would actually take out Israeli desalination plants now, right now. End Israel right now. Just end it. Just take it out. End it. Make Israel over. You know, Israel needs to...
Yeah, Hassan's Cucker impression is perfect. He's so good at it. What is going on?
cease to exist. It is literally the cancer on the planet. If I were the Iranians, I would actually take out Israeli desalination plants now, right now. End Israel right now.
Yeah, no matter what, anything you say to those people is not anti-Semitic because they're all from fucking Poland.
Yes, because we do not want anyone to be harmed. Unlike the Epstein coalition that has been bombing Iran day and night, murdering people without warning, just as they struck Iran's...
This dude does not miss.
...gas infrastructure without warning. Iran is the exact opposite. When Iran retaliated, it warned everyone in the areas that it wanted to strike to stay away. If Iran is forced to retaliate against U.S. aggression that is carried out with the help of these regimes, it will have to target all U.S. assets and all assets affiliated to the U.S. And the Iranians have already explained that investing in U.S. stocks, investing in U.S. bonds in particular, the relationship, the complicity is multi-layered. We do not want the war to expand, have no doubt. But we are not the ones threatening escalation. And the escalation can only take place with the consent of these dictatorships.
Bro, don't even wish that on us, Sherlock. I can absolutely see that. Tucker Carlson ticket with Erica Kirk as VP. Dude, Bud Dwyer me right now. Oh, sorry, don't look at my blicky. Oh! Knocked my water over, too. Shit's getting crazy over here.
These family dictatorships and proxies in the Persian Gulf region.
Yeah, and the fact that he's saying all this in very measured English is incredible. Iranians are not losing, bro. They've thought about all of this. It's genius.
Without them, there will be no aggression and there will be no escalation. So I'm advising people to leave for their own safety. Maybe Trump will be forced to back down. Maybe he's bluffing. But we do not know. We are prepared for the worst. And so my word of advice is for people to leave and to go somewhere safe. Because Iran will not hesitate to respond. It will not hesitate for a moment to respond. And its response will be decisive.
not fight the military empire with military force. You have to shut down the arteries, and that is the capital flow. And Iran, obviously, they've been preparing for this moment for 20 years. They've been told this is on their doorstep. The fact that the U.S. seems to be confused.
Dude, the other thing, too, people don't get, Iran is like at least 4 times bigger than Iraq, if not 5. It's big.
Confused about how easy it is to bring the global economy to its knees because of their own belligerence. I can't wrap my mind around it. The fact that Trump is like, no one told me that this is what they do. It's unfair. It's unfair that they're doing this. They should just sit down and take it, right? You can't make this up. I mean, the hubris is just unbelievable. It's through the roof. But I think it's brilliant, obviously. I mean, this is exactly what needs to be done. They need to continue to expose how easy it is to really bring the U.S. to its knees. And this is the way to do it.
Fuck them up, boys. Oh, yeah, this is another Iranian unk.
Give a message to the people of the United States. This war is neither the war of the American people nor the war of Iran.
Gang, gang.
This is Israel's war, designed for Israel's interests, for those who believe in Israel.
This is the foreign minister of Iran, Abbas Araghchi.
First. The cost is being paid by the people of Iran, the people of the region, and the people of the United States. Both the human and financial costs are being paid by ordinary people, by people standing at gas pumps. This situation must be prevented. I believe that ending the war depends on the will of the American people to compel their government to take a wiser path.
Yeah. Oh, Iran trolling Trump. Let's see. What are y'all saying? If NATO can't stop Iran, we will take Greenland from Europe. Iran says, if Europe can't protect Greenland, call us. Iran will protect it from mindless Trump.
Iran اتحادیه اروپا را اول تهدید کرد بعد التماس کرد امروز گفته اگه نیاید ما میایم گرینلند را میگیریم.
I thought there was captions.
من میخوام به اتحادیه اروپا بگم
Where are the captions?
اگر نمیتونی گرینلندت حفظ بکنی درخواست بکن ما میام حفظش کنیم.
Anyway, I'm assuming that's the translation. Let us know. Hey, if America steals Greenland, let Iran know. They'll come rescue you guys.
No hope for next year, 6 months down the road. We'll see. But the price of oil, every day, 20 million barrels of oil, and then gas and everything else alongside that, 20 million barrels of oil is subtracted from the market, is missing from the market. 20 million added to yesterday, 20 million added to today, tomorrow. It's just growing and growing. And they can talk down the markets or use tricks to keep the markets down for a few days, but it's going to pop up. And when there's no gas, when there's no oil, when there's a shortage, it's after a few days or after a week or two, it's going to show. So what are they going to do then? Expand the war? Then that means all these tankers are destroyed. All these oil and gas facilities are destroyed. That would be much worse because that means there will be no respite, no hope for next year or 6 months down the road. So ultimately, the United States, if it doesn't want to collapse the global economy, it's going to have to back down. There will be no respite.
I don't know if America's going to back down ever.
What the fuck are you talking about? The President of the United States said
they weren't supposed to go after all these other countries in the Middle East. So they hit Qatar, Saudi Arabia, UAE, Bahrain.
It's everywhere where one of our bases are. It's crazy.
In Kuwait. Nobody expected that. We were shocked.
That no one could have predicted this? I predicted this.
Good check, Keith.
I'm an idiot. Fucking Scott Horton predicted this, and John Mearsheimer predicted this, and Jeffrey Sachs predicted this, and Tucker Carlson predicted this, and the fucking Pentagon predicted this. What are you talking about?
Bro, Peppa said, what a season finale it would be if Erica Cuck ended up vice fucking president. Bro, that's the series finale. I think I'd honestly just start laughing uncontrollably and then start screaming. Yeah, a laugh turned to scream. It's like the end of that Breaking Bad episode, Crawl Space, when Walter's in the crawl space looking for all of his money, but it's all gone because Skylar gave it to Ted or whatever.
Only reason why they hate Iran is because Iran supports the people of Palestine. Because the Western narrative is fake, just like their narrative on Palestine is fake, and their concern about human rights is fake. And now the United States wants to attack Iran and kill people because it wants to support the people of Iran, just like it sanctions Iran to support the people of Iran. And Western media pretends that, yeah, that's what it's all about. The reality is the only reason why they hate Iran is because Iran supports the people of Palestine. That's it. If Iran was like Turkey or the Emirates or Saudi Arabia or Jordan or Egypt, Iran wouldn't be a regime.
Bro, I don't know. I don't think Republicans would ever choose a woman, though, personally. I don't know, man. If she's attached to Tucker Carlson has these bitches wrapped around his finger.
It wouldn't be evil. It would be one of their friends. And it's been
John Benet POTUS.
evil to the United States and the West for decades. For this very reason. It's independence and it's...
Oh, and then JD leaves Usha and gets with Erica and is the second husband. I love this. We have to make this happen at this point.
Opposition to Western Empire and hegemony, and its opposition to ethno-supremacism and ethnic cleansing and genocide in Palestine and mass murder that's been going on for decades. The only reason why...
What kind of power do these people have on Donald Trump that prevent him from throwing Bibi under the bus instead of Americans?
You want a one-word answer?
Let me tell you, it's not one word, but PP tape.
Epstein. He knows if this is outed in any reasonably accurate and fulsome way, his presidency's ended. Lindsey Graham knows his senatorship is ended because Lindsey Graham is in there. Lindsey is an alcoholic, and Lindsey has a predilection for certain things that Epstein offered. So if you look at what the rumors say about Lindsey Graham, you have to imagine that he's deeply in the Epstein business. They're blackmailing people. Look at Ehud Barak.
Katy Perry is pregnant with Justin Castro's son. Fidel Castro's having a grandbaby. Let's go.
Rock. Look back at the talks, the Oslo talks, and how they disrailed and the way they disrailed. Caught Arafat completely by surprise. And I've talked to people who were in those talks, and they were stunned that they were making so much progress, and all of a sudden, Barack in particular, but Clinton too, derailed the talks. And think about Barack being one of the most prolific visitors to Epstein's island, and think about Clinton. You can't make this stuff up.
Ooh, I like that too. Usha should fucking get out first and marry Tucker, and she'll become first wife. She'll become first lady or cuckmander-in-chief.
Am I like a terrorist or a really bad person? Because I got to be honest with you, when I read and hear from the spokesperson for Iran, that should be hitting my soul, bro. Like it's so like...
The claim that Iran was planning on attacking the U.S. or U.S. forces, whether preventatively or preemptively, is a sheer and utter lie. The sole purpose of that lie is to justify Operation Epic Mistake. Oh, they're memeing on him, dude. Oh, this is our boy, Abbas Arachi. A misadventure engineered by Israel and paid for by by ordinary Americans. Oh, wait, this is the guy that they fucking killed, right?
Good. It's so true. The claim...
Is this the one?
That Iran was planning on attacking the U.S. or U.S. forces is a sheer and utter lie. Like, yeah, that hits, bro. If they hit us with anything, we would have nuked their asses back to the Stone Age so fast, buddy. And then he says, the sole purpose of that lie is to justify Operation Epic Mistake, a misadventure engineered by Israel and paid for by ordinary Americans. Now that hits, bro. I just paid my taxes.
Exactly, Keith. You ever check out Tucker's Pops? He's like the godfather of propaganda. Yeah, dude, he made Radio Free China or whatever. And Tucker's like, yeah, I didn't even know that my dad was CIA. Bitch, you are CIA. Stop. He's like, yeah, I wanted to be in the CIA, and they said, no, they wouldn't let me. And then I just randomly became the most popular newsman of all time. Yeah, what luck. Did I also tell you that I'm part of the what is he, the Schwann's man? He's married to the Schwann's man person? No, not Schwann's man. What is it? Swanson? One of those frozen food dynasties or some shit.
Paying taxes. They take all my money, bro. They take everything. Like, all we do in business is like figure out shit. How can we pay less in taxes? And then they go and they drop $30 billion worth of bombs and other military activity in 10 days. Why? Oh, well, we were going to get attacked. Yo, am I like a terrorist or a really bad person?
Oh, here we go. Iran continues memeing on America, bro. It's over.
You are fired. You are familiar with this sentence. Thank you for your attention to this matter. The central headquarters of Khatam al-Anbiya.
Hey, Trump, you're fired.
Hey, Trump, you are fired.
Got him. Bro, this lady, I'm not fucking with her. I'm not fucking with this lady. She refuses to leave her home in southern Lebanon, another place that Israel and America are bombing. For why? Because Greater Israel. Their plan of taking all of these Arab countries and stealing them, like we've been bitching and crying and pissing our pants about for the last few years. But no one gives a fuck. Oh, it's just words. They're just saying words. Words don't have meaning. It's not them literally telling you what they're going to do and actually pre-programming you so you accept it later. It's just words. They're not going to actually do it. I'm 100 years old. And I'm still standing here, resiliently. She was born decades before the establishment of the state of Israel. I swear if they come, I'm going to throw stones at them. I'm not fucking with this lady. The fig and the olive tree. Stretching on forever. And so do I. And she laughs. Yeah, dude, we are never gonna win this. I've lived 100 years and I might live another 20 years. Dude, this lady fucking rules. She says, I swear to God I'm throwing rocks at them. Awesome. Israel, you are fucking losers, bro.
In the past 12 days, 14 Israeli civilians have been killed by Iranian ballistic missiles and 2,000 Israelis were wounded.
I'm sorry. What did you expect? Dumb bitch.
Why? Because
I'm sorry, is there a problem with the war you ordered?
Fires towards residential areas like my city, which has no military bases or assets.
You don't get to play the victim card right now.
Tenfold.
This is a war Israel wanted. This is a war that you're cheerleading right now on this
regime
panel.
we're dealing with.
You don't get to play victim.
Okay, Anna. The world days in the past 12.
Oh, wait, did Katy Perry... Are you just saying Katy Perry might be joking about being pregnant? Whatever. She probably is pregnant. Dude. That's why dude, the whole NASA thing was a vetting test to see if she can be one of the secret keepers. Fidel Castro never talked shit about how America didn't go to the fucking moon. He had to have been in on it. They had to rope Katy Perry into the space force and finding out that it's completely made up and fake to make sure that she doesn't rat. And now she's allowed to marry Justin Castro. Everybody knows who we're talking about, right? Justin Trudeau is Fidel Castro's son. Literally, truly.
14 Israeli civilians have been killed by Iranian ballistic missiles and 2,000 Israelis were wounded.
Cry me a river. Cry me a river. Oh, cry me a river. Dude, hey lady, do a double backflip belly flop off the Mackinac Island Bridge, as Eric Mays would say.
Demonstrating in real.
To the mess he was talking about didn't say a word. Okay, well I'm
Mr.
asking
Davis,
that
I am giving you a warning.
in order with me.
Mr. Davis,
Done what you talking about. Can you handle
Mr.
it?
Davis,
Warning.
that's your only
He ain't got
warning.
the flow, and I'll ask for a
that's your
5-minute
warning.
recess till we get his butt out of here. But I ain't got no. I asked for a
Mr.
5-minute recess.
Mr.
Call the
Davis, you're
police
going to
and
be
get him out of
removed.
here.
Call the police.
He ain't finna run this council. Been here a year or two and think he finna run the city.
Those
boys don't
scare me. Mr. Davis, you are out of order. I am officially ruling you out of order. I have given you a warning. Thank you, Councilman Mays.
Now,
So, Mr. Davis, you are out of order.
Morning we gonna ask him to leave.
He has the floor,
I got
and
the
you are
floor,
being
fool.
disrespectful.
You can't talk to me any kind I'm gonna talk to you any way you're out of order. I ain't studying you. You're not finna
Go ahead,
run
Mr.
this
Mays.
council.
Mr.
You
Mays,
still don't hardly know where the bathroom at.
Mr. Mays, you have the floor. Mr.
Don't
Davis.
disrespect me. You talking about disrespecting them. Don't disrespect me when I get the floor. I'm a councilman. Who is you?
Councilman
Who is
Mays,
you?
Please continue.
Now, if he do it again, I want a 5-minute recess. This guy, I'm gonna put your name in my mouth. You tell, if you threatening me, I ain't playing. This is serious.
We're taking a 5-minute.
I ain't got no tail, girl.
Recess. 5-minute
Thank you.
recess
We're on
and see if
recess.
we can get him out of here. Experts and don't know the basic rules. Who was cussing? Y'all all of a sudden professional now?
Yeah, are you acting
Who was cussing? Let's get this
Oh, you all of a sudden you're acting professional now?
meeting back in order. We gonna discuss the appeal first. That's the order. Just basic.
Are you okay? Are you telling
Are
me?
you okay, Miss Worthen? Are you
I see
okay?
that, but
Miss Worthen, are you okay? Why are you asking me, am I okay? Is you okay?
I mean, you're just sitting in your chair.
Damn. It's a bunch of bull. Yeah, it is. And I want the whole city to know it. And I'm gonna point fingers. We'll take a 5-minute recess. No. Well, then y'all better focus. Because I want order. Man, speak.
We have multiple conversations going on. Mr. Mays, you're not chairing the meeting. Please
Well, then you
quiet.
do it. Keep them
Mr.
off.
Davis, you have.
You can't appeal any decision. This say you can.
Mr.
All
President,
decisions.
why is he still talking?
Because I got a mouth.
he still
Why
talking?
are you still talking? Wait a minute.
Because I got a mouth. All right. We love Eric Mays.
Real time what this crazed push for AI has really been about all along, which is the reconsolidation of epistemic authority under certain controlled sources in the aftermath of widespread societal truth decay. Social media decentralized and in a lot of ways democratized the spreading of information. Like, you no longer had to go to certain specific legacy media sources with all of their biases and agendas in order to find out what was going on. You could get information from your friends and neighbors, from observers that were directly witnessing whatever events were in question. And yes, that ended up coming with a lot of misinformation and disinformation, and there were a lot of trust checks that you had to go through if you were not reliant on like institutional authority to decide what was real and what was falsified. But in the past couple of years, it's gotten much worse because the degree to which things can be falsified has expanded exponentially. Like, now you can no longer break through these trust checks by simply looking at a video or a photo, because they can be easily and convincingly faked. conflict. And this is everywhere in this current conflict. It is very difficult to sort through what is true and what has been falsified and the reasons for which things have been falsified. And that is on purpose. They are flooding the zone with disinformation because they want you to be confused. They want you to have to be exhausted by the trust checks that you have to pass through so that you will return to controlled sources of media. They want it to be the case that finding out information on your own is so daunting and perplexing and confusing and exhausting that you simply acquiesce to the epistemic authority of the state or the legacy media apparatus or
well, yeah, that's she was talking about him telling a tale. That's the best part. Totally different word. That's the same thing with Mr. Mays is not being germane, and he goes, I'm not Jermaine, I'm not Tito, I'm not Michael. He's like, I'm out here trying to work. I'm out here doing business, and this lady's talking about the Jackson 5.
or the university. Or that you simply substitute epistemic authority for tribalist cult-like political authority, where you just simply believe whatever your chosen faction happens to tell you. Because a democratized information system was not sustainable for them to maintain.
Peppa, you gotta stop. You gotta stop. I have the video in the list. We will watch it when we get there. I've got other things I want to watch. You repeating it over and over. You gotta get this through your head. That makes me want to watch it less. Stop doing it. You got good video clips. Stop pushing them.
Maintain control over the masses. This war with Iran is demonstrating in real time what this crazed push for AI has really been about.
A message to the President of the United States. The outcome of war cannot be determined by tweets. The result of a war is determined in the field, the very place where you and your forces do not dare to approach, and you can only talk about it in your tweets. It's better to name this war as Epic Fear instead of Epic Fury.
And I can't watch someone's Patreon stuff on stream. That's not nice.
Getting dialectical, but it is striking how the exact punishments that the U.S. and the Western world imposed upon Iran.
Peppa does have passion, and that's why I don't get mad at Peppa, because I can tell Peppa's just passionate. But I hear you, girl. I got it in the list. But yeah, I don't watch people's Patreon stuff on stream. That's not really, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna freeware their paywall shit.
Intending to break the regime is the exact greatest strength and greatest offense that Iran now has in this war.
Word.
The U.S. imposed incredibly harsh sanctions upon Iran, and the rest of the West followed, and that lasted for decades. They had a brief break under the JCPOA, but then Donald Trump unilaterally pulled out of that. Because the U.S. is the reserve currency. We have the SWIFT system. We are basically in charge of all the Bretton Woods institutions. If we want to lock someone out of the global economy, we can. But in that position that we forced Iran into, this nation of 90 million people had to learn how to adapt. They had to become self-sufficient. And that's become a massive advantage for them, particularly when fighting the US, which relies on a massive chain of transnational military, economic, and strategic nexus in order to get anything done. Iran can make thousands of missiles per year, largely in-house, while the US relies on a string of weapons manufacturers, all trying to make a profit that can get parts from as far as Australia. And because Iran has been cut off from the global economy, when they say we are going to tank the global economy, they actually can, because the impacts will not hit them nearly as hard as they will all of their neighbors, which are integrated into the US globalization chain. They can push oil to $200 a barrel because they know that all of their neighbors, which all have
Yeah, move over more. They can see your vape. I'm starting to get over the hiding the vape thing, because literally no one else does it. Everyone be smoking weed on shit, smoking vape, smoking cigarettes. Are you just allowed to? No one else gets hit for it. TikTok back in the day is the only thing that used to. But I don't know. It might be okay now.
U.S. bases.
But yeah, I have been a little loosey-goosey with it. Thank you for watching out, though.
In the region, and countries like Japan, countries like South Korea, countries like India, they are all going to feel it much harder than Iran will. Looking at a real-life demonstration of—
Yeah, for real, dude. Like, we've been sanctioning them forever. We've hardened them to this. We made Iran who they are today. It's our fault. Your mom watches. Oh, was it the bonger? She knows. All right, boys, we're almost through the little tabbies. Don't worry, it only took us 2 hours.
And this is how many wars they have instigated or fought since Second World War. Actually, that's how many they've instigated for about 200 bloody years. This is how many the USA has fought, with Britain in tag most of the bloody...
Yeah, for real. How much... And, dude, think about, too, 300. The only thing I know about Persia is the 300 movie, right? he had the big Persian boss at the end who got his cheek cut. They're like, oh, look, this Persian guy, he's pretty gay. You know what's not gay? Having sex with a bunch of little Spartan boys. That's not gay. It's not gay to rape and abuse a 12-year-old child until he comes of age so he thinks it's normal, and then he does it to children himself, and then that perpetuates literally all the way through American culture, all the way from ancient Greek times. Alexander the Great was Persian? Interesting. Didn't know that. If I had to guess... Wait. Well, for some reason, I thought he was Egyptian. Not good at ancient history.
Since the Second World War. These are American bases around Iran. Who's threatening who, one wonders?
Yeah, I don't know. He might have a point there, guys. See, this just gets back to the theory. You know who's right? Who's always right? Whoever's the fuck at home. Whoever's sitting their ass at home is always in the right. Correct? Am I wrong? It looks like Iran might be in the right, bro. Wait, this is all us? This is not America. Any of this red is literally the opposite of America. So I think we might be in the wrong here.
Iranians are just the same as you and me. People that just want to get on with their lives and their families and all the rest of it.
Word.
But let's demonize them. Let's demonize them. Let's bomb them. Why? We have no hearts. We love death.
Dude, David Icke always be spitting.
These bloody pillocks doing all this stuff. Violent extremists. Yeah, look in the bloody mirror. Look at them. Talk about inversion. The bloody terrorists fight.
The only thing that I can think of that would make David Icke a Fed or like a useful person is if the lizard stuff isn't real, like that literal lizard people don't exist, but it also doesn't matter because it's such a perfect metaphor too. Like they do act like lizard people even if they don't literally have reptilian skin, you know? Because I don't think David Icke's a Fed. But I think people discredit David. I think they like to discredit him. But I don't know. But David Icke usually fucking hits, bro. Right? But I'm just saying that because I've always been like, why does David Icke get to talk? But if we do look at it, it's like, for the most part, American audiences know him from Vice, and they literally tried to lampoon his ass. So I think that they let him talk because they think he sounds crazy, but I think it resonates with a lot of people, you know? Oh, look, it's Hot Dog Boy.
Terrorism, I love it. War is peace, slavery is freedom, ignorance is strength. What is that? Archontic inversion. It's all a bloody movie that we're coming through, and it's all leading up to World War III. We look at Iran.
Yeah, David Icke's banned in multiple countries, which gives him more credibility as well. Oh my fuck. Did you guys see this? This is such a good palate cleanser. The best part about this... Okay, hold on. I'm not... we'll talk about it after. I don't want to ruin the surprise.
Benjamin Shapiro is 12 years old. He'll be accompanied by his father, David. He began training on the violin at age 5. In addition to the violin, he plays chess, loves baseball, completes in track and field. His goal is to become the first Orthodox rabbi to sit on the Supreme Court. Meaning of court will have to close at 3 o'clock on Friday. Also, he wants to be the first to give a concert at Carnegie Hall. However, before all of this, he has to be bar mitzvahed. He will play for us the theme from Schindler's List. Ladies and gentlemen, Benjamin Shapiro.
Watch this. The best part, he's not even good. And he plays a bum-ass song, bro. Play something with a little pep, bro. No, the song is pretty. Ben fucks it up, though. Look at that cuck. Look at those eyebrows. Dude, tell me that everyone... Like, this is a kid that you know is going to turn into a demon when they grow up. Look at that face. Punchable face at 12. I've never wanted to beat up a 12-year-old until right this moment. You're rushing. Ben Shapiro sucks at violin. I just turned it into Harry Potter a little bit. Trash violin playing for real. Yeah, dude, he was doing all sorts of screeks and scrocks on it. I know, Schindler's List is a little on the nose, right? I thought the same thing. Bro, he should have got up there and played fucking Cotton Eye Joe. Dude, can you imagine if he would have slayed that day. If Ben Shapiro's dad chose Cotton Eye Joe for him that day, Ben Shapiro's a totally different person. Dude, Ben Shapiro is a male fucking fitness influencer today. He's like a new Andrew Tate. Oh, boys, I made the video. You ready for this? This is the best video I've made in a while. It's only 20 seconds. It's perfect. Ready? My dad's pictures are honestly really hot. My dad's hot. Look at him. I'll ever be, and I don't want to go home right now. Dad, what were you like in the 90s? Bro, this is crushing on Instagram right now. It's got like 70,000 views. Dude, my mom keeps saying, every time I bring up Paul, she's always like, you know it's not true because I think that he's hideous. I disagree. I think my dad is really attractive and cute, and I think he had a lot of riz back in the day. Wow, I love this trend. Everyone was like, you should do the Challenger ones next and just do a series. Bro, even TikTok let me keep it up. I think it's because I'm not showing them side by side. Or maybe it's because I'm not talking. I don't know. But normally if I have a video where I talk and there's a video of Paul, it's usually a video of Paul and Timothy, or a picture of Paul and Timothy next to each other. That's the big problem. But Yeah, I don't know. Maybe TikTok's laxing it up a little bit. They let me get away with this.
I give up forever to touch you, 'cause I know that you feel me somehow. You're the closest to heaven that I'll ever be.
This is one of my favorite dad shots. That one too. That one too. So awesome. Yeah, someone was like, do the Challenger. Who else do we have? I could do one of Mr. Beast. Dad, what were you like in the 40s? And then just show Himmler. We love Paul. Look, man, we gotta drone strike the cats. I'm sorry. Do I get any pleasure out of this? I'm gonna get some water. Sexual? Not that much. Any other kind? You know, I get a power boost from doing this, but like if I wasn't drone striking the cats, some other 18-year-old would be drone striking the cats. And then how am I gonna buy an F-150, you know? How am I gonna be allowed to be in the Fremo cult after and be allowed to fly these 737s and all these other cuck planes up with the the chemtrail sky and all that? How am I gonna prove myself if I don't drone strike the cats, you know? So it's honestly, I don't get too much pleasure out of doing it, but if I don't do it, someone else is just gonna do it, and I might as well get that bag. So anyway, that's why I be drone striking the cats. Aaron Bushnell was like, oh, I have a conscience. Oh, I feel bad about this. But like, bro, did you try buying a truck? Gotta know. Just wondering. Okay, anyway, but the cats are a little wet. They are happy and healthy. Look at them. They're plump and they're ready to go. So, hey, Grumps, I'm not sure if you killed BB, but you should try again no matter what. Okay, have a good day, buddy. Bye. Pure perfection. Stunning grace. Look at Winky, bro. Absolute beauty and squeaks. Dainty princess. Angelic sweetness. Oh my goodness. She's perfect, dude. She ate one single kernel. Nice, Winky. She's like, I'll drone strike Grumpy for no money. Zero compensation. I'll drone strike Kiddo too. Oh yeah, let's check in on Kiddo. There's our boy. There's our hero. Hey, Kiddo boy. Oh, he came out, did a couple laps today. He just likes being under there for now. I think one day he's just gonna walk out like nothing ever happened and be like, hey, what's up? This is where I am now. Because, dude, he's laying here, and now he's laying so close to the edge so that he's like, I can see him from on the couch. Like, he used to be like a foot deep under the couch. Now he's like right on the edge. And then literally a foot and a half away from him is Mushka laying in her little cardboard box, just keeping an eye on him. But they're laying like a foot and a half away from each other. And Mushka just every once in a while gets her little bushy-ass tail over there and starts going, "Arr." And he just sits there. He's like, whatever, broad. You're driving me crazy. But he needs to come out because he still does smell like a homeless man, and I need to, like, severely brush him. And look, I've gotten so much fur off of him, and I gotta wash, dude, the whole underneath the couch has got to get fucking... what's it called? Pesticided after I get him out, because he's shed literally all of his fur ever. You know, it was also winter too, so he had his big old winter coat, and he had a person petting him, but not the way that, dude, I'm fucking scratching petting him. I'm like trying to use my hand as a brush to get all this fucking fur out, because he smells like he smells homeless, dude. He's reeking. That's not very nice, I guess, saying he smells homeless, but you know what I mean. he's stinky. But he's a long way from being able to give him a bath. So I definitely need to give him a deep brushing. But I'm trying to do it with my hand right now. But he's doing good. Cats are harder than, or like take longer than dogs. Or also they're just kind of like, you just got to go at their pace. But he's happy and healthy. He loves it under there. And I lay down on the floor and pet him for hours a day. I'll just lay on my phone and just scroll and pet him, and he just goes bonk, bonk, bonk. Yeah, I think Mushka is kind of flirting with him too. She's always my tough cookie, but she usually avoids the cats. I don't know if it's because usually the foster cats are kind of like, they'll hide away. He's like in the middle of the living room. I mean, he was literally homeless. I mean, he was, yeah. He be stinking.
Oh, he loves a neck scratch. I got the light shining in his eye, though, so he's kind of like, this is weird.
And look at his cute little mustache.
Oh, kiddo.
Oh, look at his white mustache.
He's a good boy.
He's got a lopsided mustache, bro. Night, Adrian.
Yeah, my boy's getting a little breakfast. Oh, yeah. What a handsome guy. All right, kiddo boy. We're going to get you out of here. He's getting braver and braver, but I think he just likes it. He's like, it's like a car, but it's like the underside of a car, but it's warm. And I have a blanket.
He's like, I never had a blanket before.
What are you doing, miss? Double criminals. All right. Y'all are getting banished. All right, bye. Thanks, guys.
Look, man, we gotta drone strike the cats. Fuck yeah, dude. Love them kitties. All right, we'll give Peppa a little bit. We'll watch a little bit of this. Dude, they ruined it. It had such a vibe with the blue and white.
Island, one of the most restricted and talked about places in the world.
Yo, look behind you! Look behind you!
You're not allowed to go there. Our mission was to find out how real that restriction actually is. If Trump's not going to release the files, I'm going to go and get those files. After launching a drone and directing it toward the island, police boats became visible in the surrounding waters. We hadn't crossed any boundaries, but it was clear we were being watched.
Yo, there's cops coming. We need to get out. Yeah, we need to get out.
A hurricane was hours away, and instead of backing down, we tried to reach the island by sea, even when everyone told us not to. What you're about to watch is our video document.
Bro, they took a fucking blow-up mattress.
Documentation of traveling to St. Thomas to see how close we could really get. Okay, 4:57 a.m. in New York City. Stayed at this hostel last night. It was actually not bad. Got a flight to St. Thomas at 8 a.m. that I got to be at the airport for. Yeah. Release the files. If Trump's not going to release the files, I'm going to go and get those files. The people deserve to know.
Brother, you think they're on Jeffrey Epstein Island?
What is going on in the world? There is a lot of powerful people out there that are hiding the truth from us.
Yeah, a bond with the shy cat is so special. I know, dude. My mom's already like, oh, so you have another cat? I was like, dude, fuck off, Mom. No, I don't. She's already setting me up for failure too. No, I'm cold-hearted this time. This fucking cat, he does not even mind. I don't even know him, dude. No, it's gonna be awful. But I think it'll be for the best. I want to foster other kids. You know how you guys watch Isabel? She fosters dogs on TikTok. She had Tiki, the dog. But I want to keep fostering kitties because they, you know, some of these ruffian cats, they need a little extra TLC.
Are lying about it.
And I definitely can't do it if I have another fucking cat. 3's already way pushing it, dude. Having 4 cats here is like much.
They're lying about them releasing it. They're sweeping it under the rug. And it's about damn time somebody goes and tries to find the answers. It's time for me to put my skills into action. And potential stealth camping mission on Little St. Thomas. Security probably has gone up quite a bit.
Yeah, I need to start doing Curtis Sliwa numbers.
Maybe
Okay, I don't care about
Guardians.
this stuff. Come on, get to the island.
I'll have to check out the group shower. Apparently the boys say there's a group shower, but yeah, here's the view. Not too shabby. It's like hella islands out yonder. Epstein's Island is unfortunately over the mountain, through the woods, down by the river, way over there.
What up, big dude? Eli, nice to meet you, man. That's Katrina over there.
Like, y'all trying to go there?
On it, so like, you might risk your chances of getting signal on your ship.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Oh, look. That's it. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my god. No way. Dude, holy shit.
Check to see if there's anybody on it. Oh, he's at the fucking temple.
He's there, bro. He's there. Look.
Oh my god.
There's somebody living in there, right? There has to be. Like, that shit is not abandoned like they say it is.
At that moment, Britton and I were flying over the island with our drones until Britton found this.
Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? They might just shoot your drone out of the sky for being that close.
Bro, what the fuck are all those lights?
It looks like they're preparing to have like some
Was that like his crib?
You think we're getting ready to perform like another ritual? Maybe.
Dude, are we gonna like go out there and perform a ritual or something? Like to like free the bad spirits and the kids?
Oh yeah, no. Look at all these buildings. That building is like 100% loaded with people. There's no way it's not.
While we were on the island with our drones, Esteban had news about an incoming hurricane.
Yo, he's got the forecast for the hurricane.
Dude, he's just trying to bring our vibes down. He's saying the hurricane's coming to ruin our vacation.
Look, bro, that's the fucking forecast.
I don't get it, bro. The hurricane's coming for.
Then we decided to go on a hunt for a kayak at Kmart.
Look where we're at.
Yo. It's like we just traveled back in time.
Damn, Andrew, you really did.
Yeah.
So what's the plan? We're gonna go pull up to a random boat place. Yeah, we're gonna go to a couple burritos and see who's out there that's dumb enough to let us go out.
We called a bunch of places and nobody would rent, so we have to like go in person and just pray.
Yeah, we're gonna find.
Yeah, we called them and they're like, the lady on the phone was like,
she was pissed.
She's like, you're trying to rent today?
Yeah.
She's like, gonna not go. Like, Little Rain's not gonna stop us.
After the boys talked to her about their plans, they came back outside to prepare for the mission, and this is what she said.
What happened?
Oh, well, we're gonna take this.
Oh, God. Where are we gonna take it?
Well, we're gonna finish this off. We're not doing this anymore, okay? I am your mother, and we're gonna go in over there, and we're gonna enjoy a nice little lunch.
Is this actually his mom?
Maybe. Have you guys had grouper?
We had what?
Grouper. They have really good grouper. Yes.
Oh, it's actually good?
I heard this about
it. It's really good. The rain's not even that bad yet. Yeah. It's still not here. It's still coming.
Pop the bed. You guys. You go get them.
Keep going, bro. Keep going. No.
No.
No, I'm gonna go. Go for it. You got it, bro. You left this.
We're getting the video of this going out.
Here, let me have this.
I gotta get
Bro.
What in the Mr. Beast vlog is this?
Their mattress popped. They're
30. Wait, what happened? What happened?
Relax.
Wait, what? Bro, what the fuck? Are you serious? Are you actually serious? You put the wrong... No way!
I can fix it!
How?
I promise I can fix it!
How? How are we gonna fix that? We have one flag!
Did you get white paint?
Did you get white?
Relax the files. Relax the fucking files, bro.
Relax
Christ, what an
the
idiot.
file. They don't even get to Jeffrey Epstein Island in this video.
Yeah, it looks doable.
It does. It definitely does.
I think the easiest way for you to get out there is if you hug this coastline all around this. When you get to those jagged edges, that jagged edge over there with the rocks, where all the white caps are, you're gonna have to just kind of ride the current while you're pushing forward.
What?
Looks hella good. Damn. Let's shield ourselves from the waves and then just try to make our way over to the next island. This is Big St. James right here. Lando! Okay, we made it. Big St. Thomas. We're waiting on Andrew and Zach. I don't know where the hell they are. And then we're gonna go around the north coast here and try to make it to the island before sunset.
Who?
Callie.
I don't know who you are. Who's this? Where are you calling from?
Oh, I'm calling from my business TV.
We're trying to get the files. We don't have time for this right now. Great St. James Island. We were thinking about going through this channel and then going through this channel, but there's like a bunch of buildings and stuff here. They might see us.
Well, they're gonna see us either way if we go through the channel. Like they would see us kayaking across.
Well, nah, I think if we kayak up over here and then over there, they might not see us. So yeah, this is Big St. James. All the buildings seem to be boarded up. I don't see a soul out here. I think this is good to do a little shortcut through here. All right. No trespassing, video surveillance. I don't know about all that.
There's no cameras here, bro.
You sure?
Yeah, we looked that all over.
What the fuck is that?
It's a Buddha head.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Bro, you rub his head for good luck.
Oh, hell no, I'm not rubbing his head here. So I think the group might split up. They're wanting to stay here and camp, but I want to see Epstein's Island, so I'm dipping. The sun is setting and I want to see this shit. Jesus Christ. That's fucked.
I'll hold you back here.
You sure?
Yeah. I got you by bungee.
Okay.
You're fine, bro. Don't do it now, no. You want me to push you?
Yeah.
Go.
Thank you, bro. Holy fuck, it's fucked. Alright, Epstein's Island is literally just right there.
Bro, Epstein bought Lil St. James for like 9 milli. That's it.
So fucking close. Oh, riding the wave. Let's go.
Someone come get Aunt Deb. What's she doing?
Yo, let's go. Oh, shit. Woo! Oh, yo. It's almost dark. I might just keep going. I might just keep going. There's a boat out there. They definitely have security. The guy that owns this island, he's like $3 billion in net worth. He definitely can hire some pretty fucking good security on this island, I'm sure. I'm fucking sending it.
Sending it.
Paddleboard paddle and a fucking dream. Release the fucking files, man. Holy shit, these waves. Huge swells. As much as this sucks, I'm not gonna land on that beach because I think they do rounds there with the car. I might like pull over here and try to go on these fucking rocks. Jesus, Jesus.
Well, he made it.
Okay. We're on the fucking island. We're actually on the fucking island right now. I just gotta make sure there's no fucking cameras. There's a fucking pool.
Dude, I think there's pressure sensors everywhere.
There's a fucking pool with a diving board right there. And the gate's unlocked.
And the pool's still well maintained, bro.
There it fucking is. The temple. It's right there. It's so close. It's so far away. I feel like I low-key hear like a speedboat or ATV or something. I don't think I'm imagining that. Looks like this is just some sort of road. I thought it was a labyrinth.
The story continues beyond this video. Because of the nature of what's discussed in part 2, we're still deciding how or if it can even be released publicly on YouTube. For now, it's only available on Patreon. That's where this investigation continues as we actually sneak into the island and we see things that were never shown to the public.
Yo, well that's fun. Oh, let's watch this. Why To Catch a Predator ended. Let's see if this video rules or not.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Guess what? Chicken butt, dude. I mean, yeah, what are they gonna do if they do walk up on him? They're just gonna like zip tie him and have to take him on a boat back to the main island or something, right? It's not like they're gonna kill him. Maybe they will, but I'm sure they've got plenty of Israeli IDF soldiers doing security on the island. They'll just zip tie him up. It'll be like the weird like ex-commando guy that was the security guard for the Blink Twice billionaire for Channing Tatum. But yeah, if that guy ever puts that video on normal YouTube and not on a paywall, because I don't think it's right. It's not cool to watch someone's Patreon shit on stream.
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing at the moment.
Are you gonna come or not?
Yes, I shall.
Well, when are you gonna come over?
Well, a little later.
A little later?
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, I guess.
Bro, this cannot be that voice of the person who tricked this man into blowing his brains out. He can't have fallen for this, right? This has got to be a dramatic reenactment.
Horny boy.
I mean, you should pay for it and watch it, Peppa. I'm just saying, like, more moral-wise, it's not like cool for a content creator, streamer to watch someone else's paywalled content and share it with 70 people. You know what I mean? It's behind a paywall for a reason. It's just like a courtesy thing. But you should watch it, and he might put it on YouTube after a while. A lot of people will put it on Patreon for like a month or whatever, and then after the month they'll put it on YouTube. So whenever he puts it on YouTube and it's free to watch, I'll watch it.
We really hoped, as they knocked on the door, that Mr. Conrad would peer out through the peephole, through a window or whatever, and he would see a face that he would recognize, and that he would easily open the door and talk, and then we could approach at that time and say, this is why we're here.
Then we hear a faint crack as the officers force their way in. For almost 5 minutes, we don't see or hear anything. Then Lieutenant Adina Barber of the Murphy Police Department comes out and tells us what happened.
As they made entry, they confronted the suspect. I believe he was in the hallway, and he told them he wasn't going to hurt them, and then shot himself in the head.
Chris Hansen's like, take a seat. Do you want some pizza?
To Catch a Predator was a show that needed absolutely no introduction.
You want to explain yourself?
Dude, these dudes who got clowned. We got to do a Where Are They Now on the goofballs who got caught on To Catch a Predator. We got to. That would be real journalism, bro. Get Channel 5 on it.
I have been in television for 24 years.
I just came to get something to eat.
And I have very seldom been at a loss for words. And why did you send pictures of yourself like this to her?
Oops.
Oops.
From 2004 to...
To be fair, too, I feel like To Catch a Predator was like controlled opposition to keep the conversation from being like they're like, look at all these weird guys with big old fucking ears. They're all trying to diddle your kids, but the real problem are the CEOs, bro. The Epsteiners.
2007, the show ran on NBC for 2 seasons and had a total of 20 episodes. The show, though controversial, was a hit, as its host Chris...
Did he say 120 episodes?
Oops.
From 2004 to 2007, the show ran on NBC for 2 seasons and had a total of 20 episodes.
Okay, 20 episodes, thank God.
The show, though controversial, was a hit, as its host Chris Hansen confronted predators and often sent them on their way to serve a sentence in jail for attempting to solicit sex from minors. However, the show came to a close with some knowing why it ended, and leaving many others wondering why the show was pulled off the air. For those who don't know, the show ended under highly controversial and disturbing circumstances, as Chris Hansen and the Perverted Justice team confronted its largest catch to date. While many of the predators the team apprehended were comparatively small fish in a pond in comparison to the shark they were facing. The man in question was a district attorney who, instead of meeting up at the Sting House in Murphy, Texas, was met by the team as well as law enforcement at his home. But this event would end up being one of the darkest in television history. This is how and why NBC's flagship show, To Catch a Predator, ended.
Well, there's something I gotta tell you. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on
Weren't there a couple guys that were like, "Oh, you're Chris Hansen," and then still sat down with him?
You think this is funny?
No,
it's a big joke.
No.
Stop it. All right. And I know this is probably going to be on Dateline too, so go ahead and put it on.
T-cap.
To get the history of how exactly To Catch a Predator began, we must take a look back at the show's enigmatic host,
Pooching up, 1 sec.
Chris Hansen. Born on September 13, 1959, Christopher Edward Hansen began his career in journalism in 1981 as a reporter in Lansing, Michigan. In May of 1993, Chris began working as a news correspondent for NBC before transitioning into work for NBC's premier news program, Dateline. With Dateline, Chris worked as a correspondent on various notable and notorious stories, such as the Unabomber, the Oklahoma City bombing, the Columbine High School massacre, and the TWA Flight 800 disaster. His work with the program was seen as excellent by many, and would go on to be one of the many premier news outlets that covered the 9/11 attacks as well as their perpetrators, Al-Qaeda, in depth. However, in 2004, Chris would work on a special episode of Dateline in correspondence with the team that would assist him on many future investigations, Perverted Justice, for an investigative report on sexual predators who use the internet to attempt and coerce underage kids into sex. For the first investigation, it was only Chris and the Perverted Justice team who were at the scene during the initial episodes. However, this changed when they all realized they could potentially get these individuals arrested and placed behind bars, as on each investigation, dozens and dozens of men entered the Sting House in hopes of having a sexual encounter with minors, usually between 13 to 15 years old. The show led to countless shocking moments as predators showed up naked with their own children, or even were caught multiple times in different stings. Oops. Throughout the show's tenure, To Catch a Predator had 12 different sting operations, where 120 different men were apprehended and convicted of attempting to have sexual contact with minors. One of the show's final in-depth investigations was conducted in Murphy, Texas, where for 4 days, Hansen and the Perverted Justice team confronted and apprehended 25 men. The Murphy, Texas investigation was seen as unsavory by many of the town's residents, as it was drawing unwanted attention to the city. Many believed that the sting operation there was luring more predators to their town than capturing them, and many began protesting the show's decision to operate within their jurisdiction. Even with protests going on, the investigation carried on without incident when the team made contact with the user named NX00, who was by far the largest catch the operation would ever encounter. The man they made contact with was the Kaufman County District Attorney, Lewis William Conrad Jr., or for short, Bill Conrad Jr. Bill Conrad was born on January 30th, 1950, in Terrell, Texas. Throughout his career in law enforcement, he was seen as a highly respected figure who did his best at upholding the law in Kaufman County. However, while on the outside, he presented himself as an upstanding law enforcement official. Behind closed doors, he allegedly had dark urges that manifested themselves when he contacted a decoy from Perverted Justice. Now we will be going through the evidence that Perverted Justice had on Bill, with the many chat logs they had with him, as well as some of the phone calls Bill has with one of the team's decoys. For clarification, we will not be going through the entire chat log, as we would be here for a very, very long time. However, we're going to be going through quite a bit of it to showcase the alleged intent that Bill had. Throughout the conversations Bill had with the decoy, the district
Chris Hansen's from Lansing, Michigan.
Attorney pretends to be a 19-year-old to allegedly cover up the fact that he was actually a 57-year-old attempting to solicit sex from a male he believed was 13 years old. Bill initiates the conversation with the decoy at 7:40 a.m., as all the predators on the show would and had done. And when the decoy responds at 9:02 a.m.,
7:40 a.m.
the two's conversation almost
My God, these pedophiles are early horny.
immediately becomes sexual in nature. Bill Conrad's username, of course, as we mentioned earlier, was NX00.
No, that's In Excess. That's a band, bro.
Decoy's handle was No1093. Hello? Sup? Hey, sup? Just got up. Cool. How are you? Brain dead. Me too. ASL, for clarification, for those who may.
Age, sex, location. Boys. Bro. Zane, you don't even know about chat rooms, bro. You're too young for it. We were molded by them.
Not know, ASL means age, sex, location. 19, male, Texas. You? 13, male, Dallas.
Yeah, Black Death, could you hunt all these people down so we could do the where are they now? We'll do the follow-up to Chris Hansen.
Like where in Texas? Dallas. Pick? Yep, do you? Cool. Yep. Cool. Score, you have mail. You're hot. You're hot. That crashes me. Can you email? Bill then begins sending photos.
Thank you for pronouncing that, Cat Dad. It was killing me.
To the decoy. None of which were himself. However, many of the pictures were pornographic in nature.
Bro, I said some Dabble Do you said I said some crazy stuff on MSN chat and AOL. Yeah, bro.
Which within itself is illegal. 4 of the 5 pictures were considered to be pornographic. You like go to college? Yep. Where? Bi or gay? Gay. Texas. What do you like in guys? Like duh, but what one? UT. I like you. Aw, thanks. We just moved here summer. From? I want to go to Michigan State when I grad. Michigan. Cool. Sucks here. Do you have a boyfriend? I wish. So what do you like in guys besides me? Hee hee. It's hard because I have like a really high IQ, and all peeps my age are... They don't like me. What age...
Bro, this student didn't realize this wasn't a 16-year-old.
You like then? They wanted me to go up to 9th grade, but I said no. Now I wish I did. You in a frat? No. My cousin is, and it is like all guys, and they party all the time. Which one? I forget, I only got to go there one time. He took me for little brother weekend. Did you do anything fun? Got totally wasted. Cool, did anyone get in your pants? Hee hee. No, I passed out and barfed. Lots. That sucks. Now to feature each and every single piece of the chat logs would make this video potentially hours long, as in PDF form the chat is 24
PDF
pages long. Rather than that, we will from this point forward be going through the chat logs to points where Bill made sexual comments towards who he allegedly believed was a 13-year-old boy.
A 13-year-old boy who went to college for what?
Have you met anyone to date from the net? So far, they just want sex. What's wrong with that? Hee hee. It's fine, if more than like one time, but I kinda want a boyfriend. I see. Do you have sex much? No, that sucks too. What do you do then if you don't have sex? Read, surf, read. I see. What's your name? Luke. Mine's Will. Nice to meet you, Will. Nice to meet you. Like William. Yep. Cool.
The Predator is in excess 00.
When did you go out with someone from AOL last? Like a month ago.
The red one.
Says he is 30, looked like 50. What did you do? Ran. You didn't do anything with him? Pic was fake and he looked like my dad's age. Oh.
This music is insane.
When's the last time you did something with a guy from AOL then? This summer. When I first
Ray just said, "What's up with the background music?" It's like the worst didgeridoo, worst like horror music ever.
When I first go here, I see. And he didn't take my calls after he lied. Said he wanted to be BF, and we talked.
This music feels cursed.
Didn't talk. Just wanted sex. Yep. How was he? He. I really liked him. It hurt. I'm sorry. How old is he? 25. Had a BMW and a nice house. And said I could have a key and hang out anytime. How many times did you see him? One time. The bitch. He just wanted in your pants. Guys do that because I'm 13 and they think I'm dumb. Top or bottom? Only done bottom. Cool. It hurts. Being a bottom? Yeah. Wow, that pic is so hot. Bill then sent a picture of a penis, believed to be his own, quote, clearly outlined under briefs. Emoticon. I wanted a dig cam for my B-Day, but didn't get it, and I wanted a razor for Christmas and didn't get it. Maybe you'll get them this Christmas. No, Mom is always spending on her and my dad. Don't get me anything. He has new family. You normally a bottom or do you do top? Awesome.
Oh my god.
So, I want to try top, just no one let me yet. Why not? Dunno. Do you have any more pics of you? Yeah. Send? Score. Let me look. It's gay. Was a joke. Nice, you are hot by the way. I don't think. You are. You just saying that? Nope, that would be rude. You're hot and in college. You can get all the guys you want. Why me? To me, you're hot. Why? I like younger. Really? Like for BF or just sex? Both. Here, Bill clearly indicates he prefers, quote, people who are younger. While speaking to the decoy as he believed to be a 13-year-old, it is easy to discern here that Bill is at the very least acting predatory towards an individual he believed to be 13. And at the same time, it could also showcase that he himself...
Yeah, no didgeridoo slander. It's like bad didgeridoo. It's like cracked didgeridoo. Meth didgeridoo. But also playing in a different room. But also really loud.
Is admitting to the decoy that he is a pedophile. After leaving the conversation, Bill and the decoy would continue to talk to one another in very sexually driven conversations. And
the 20-year anniversary of this guy's death is in November?
Would begin talking to one another over the phone,
excuse me,
which was recorded and linked to Bill Conrad's home phone.
Hello?
Hey, is this Will?
Yeah.
Hey, Will, this is Luke. How are you?
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, thanks.
What are you doing?
Nothing. What's going on?
Nothing much.
No?
No. Did you get the dogs walked?
Yes, I did. I sure did. Yeah. They're pretty tough to do, you know?
Well, for $50, just sitting around.
Yeah, I can't complain, you know? So what are you doing?
Not anything. Well, actually, I'm sort of watching a football game, but kind of not also.
Oh, yeah.
So what are you doing?
He says, I'm gooning. I've been gooning.
Just sitting around, chilling, you know, hanging around.
Nothing going on over there?
No, watching some TV, you know.
So you just going to stay there all day?
Yeah, probably. Probably. I got nothing much else to do, you know?
Just never can tell. Something might come up.
Well, something might.
Possum always has a didgeridoo right next to them. Let's go.
Those pictures that you...
I know, they both sound like grown men, dude. This guy got goofed on by this fake kid.
Those are pretty hot.
Oh, did you like them?
Yeah, I sure did. Sure did. You have any more?
What did you like?
I liked every bit of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Every bit.
Any particular?
What's it?
I say any particular?
I can't hear you.
I say any particular.
Hmm?
Any particular picture you liked?
You'll send me any kind of picture I like?
Yeah.
Yeah? Can I make any specific requests? Well, how about I request that you surprise me?
Oh. What would you like?
What's that?
What would you like? What type of picture would you like?
We have some news right now. You're on a set.
Hello?
Hey, Will.
This is the cringiest shit of all time.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing.
No?
No, I was looking up to see how to get to where you are. And
okay.
It's given somewhere like Murphy. I don't even know where Murphy, Texas is.
Oh, okay. Murphy, I live like right on the border between Murphy and Plano.
Oh, okay.
You know where Plano is?
I do.
Yeah. Sometimes the mail comes to Plano, sometimes it comes to Murphy.
I know, so were they sending actual CP to people? I don't know. I don't get it.
Depends on who's sending it.
Oh, okay. So did you walk the dogs?
I did. Gotta keep them walked, fed, and hydrated.
Bro, this is the most boring fucking pedophile of all time.
It's my job. You know?
And this kid is obviously like 25.
Well, as long as you're doing that, they can't complain. Don't lose them.
No, absolutely not. Absolutely not.
This is flirting. I guess this is how you flirt with a child.
So what's going on with you?
Not anything. What are you doing?
Nothing. Just sitting around. Pretty bored.
I'm sorry.
Well, are you going to come over?
Is it okay?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
Yeah, my dad said it's fine.
Totally. 100%.
The people that you're dog sitting for won't come back.
Oh, no. Mm-mm. Not till tomorrow evening.
You sure?
Yep, 100% positive. 100%.
Uh-huh. And what do you want to do?
Yeah, they're just two old dudes role-playing as teenagers.
Whatever you'd like to do.
You tell me. Kiss.
Besides kiss?
Yeah.
I don't know. We could talk. We could watch TV. We could cuddle. We could kiss. We could, we could see where it leads from there. You know?
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So, I got those other pictures, and let me tell you, those are nice photographs.
He's like, you like my ladybugs?
Twins.
All of them.
Oh, really?
All? Dude, this fucking guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So did that get your
Bro, this is so obviously a honeypot.
phone back up?
It did.
Did it get your bone back up? Fuck me,
Pictures,
dude.
and let me tell you, those are nice photographs.
Which ones?
All of them.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah.
So did that get your
Bro, this guy killed himself not because he's a pedophile, but because his because his flirt game is trash.
bone back up?
It did.
It did.
It did, most certainly.
Did it get your bone back up?
Yeah.
So did that get your bone back up?
It did.
It did.
It did, most certainly.
Is it now?
Talking to you, of course.
I doubt that.
I don't know that I would doubt it.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know that I would doubt it, dude. How is this guy not like, are you working with Chris Hansen like right now? Honestly, this is kind of what online sex work is like. It's fucking weird and it sucks because they're old and weird. Is it really? You mean like voice stuff? Or probably like video stuff too, like when you're like talking to people or whatever. Dude, honestly, yeah, it's like these dudes are just sad, lonely, horny pedophiles. They'd be pathetic if they weren't literally going after children, you know?
Yeah, right.
Yeah. How about you?
What?
Me talking to you?
Oh, you think that this kid was probably a young Charlie Kirk? This is how Charlie got his role?
What do you think?
What do I think about what?
What do you think of the effect has had?
What if the effect
Flirt game trash, bro.
of me talking to you?
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I would hope a good effect. You know?
Yeah.
Dude, this is so obviously not a kid. Like, this guy is such a fucking idiot.
What are you thinking?
I'm thinking it is up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And is yours?
Most certainly. Most certainly, now that I'm looking at these pictures again.
Dude, I'm gonna unzip my skin and crawl out of it right now. Yeah, my skin is crawling. I'm getting out of here, dude.
And what are you doing?
Huh?
And what are you doing?
Just thinking.
Bro, all I can imagine is Lindsey Graham now. What are you doing?
Out.
About you?
Uh-huh, and?
Yeah, what kid says, most certainly? He goes, when can you come over? Expeditiously.
What we could do?
And that would be?
I don't know. Whatever you'd like.
What?
Oh my god, bro. Oh my god, right? This guy's got to be the only scene partner here. He's working with a brick wall.
Would you like?
What would you like? Oh, tell me. I want what you want. I'm trying to get you to, what's it called? I'm trying to get you to incriminate yourself on tape right now, sir. Tell me all the lewd acts you want to do on a 13-year-old boy who is me.
Like?
Maybe we could take some pictures of ourselves.
Oh, do you have a cam?
Yeah.
You do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
So you can take a picture of yourself now.
This kid walked himself into a trap. I mean, this 40-year-old man he's talking to.
I could, but I don't like to send pictures of myself on the internet.
Oh.
And besides, wouldn't you want to see the real thing live?
Mm-hmm. Of course.
Yeah. I would too.
I'm looking at mine live right.
No, I think this guy was like some sort of politician. Right? It was a big deal because he killed himself. I don't think like a big one, but...
Right now.
When do you want to come over?
Oh, he was a DA?
What about...
Right now.
What time is it?
It is 2 o'clock.
Hmm.
He's like, what about 2:15? I'm horned up.
What about... So are you staying there tonight? Or are you going home? Or
Oh, no,
what?
I gotta stay the night.
You gotta stay the night.
Yep.
Hmm. That could lead to...
Some fun?
Yeah, to some fun. Exactly. So do you want me to bring anything?
Yeah, what would you like to
He's like, condoms. Bring condoms.
bring?
What do you want me to bring?
I don't know, you could bring some condoms.
I don't have to watch anything. I am Mod D, bro. I see all future timelines, all past timelines. They all spread out in front of me. They're like threads on a fucking harp, bro, and I'm just plucking them. I see them, I read them, I pluck them. We're bending reality to our will.
Mm-hmm.
You think you could do that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck me?
I'll start it. Huh? Say again, I'm sorry.
I said, are you going...
He says, excuse me, pardon me, my good sir? Repeat yourself? I'm a 13-year-old boy. I cede the conversation to my master.
To fuck me?
Yeah, bring wine coolers and lizard snacks, of course. Condoms and... Yeah, it's always condoms and booze.
I'd like
He's
to
like, have you ever tried vodka?
do if you let me.
Well, of course. Fuck me?
I'll start it. Huh?
Huh?
Say again, I'm sorry.
I said, are you going to fuck me?
Yo, we were blabbing. We missed that.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
You're gonna fuck me?
I'll start it. Huh?
Huh? I'm sorry, what? What did you just say?
Say again, I'm sorry.
I said, are you going to fuck me?
I'd like to if you let me.
Well, of course.
Well, then let's go.
So do I get to fuck you too?
If you want to.
Of course.
Well, then I guess I let you.
Okay, condoms, anything else?
I don't know if you think of it.
Have you ever had peppermint schnapps?
Anything could bring it. Surprise me.
Okay, I'll surprise.
Bring me a present.
Huh?
Bring me some type of present.
Yeah.
Oh?
So what are you doing now?
Sitting there thinking.
Mm-hmm.
Do you like the television program called Bonanza? I know, I didn't even know what lube was. Dude, I bet I found out what lube was from this fucking show, too. I didn't even know what lube was until this Predator show came out. This guy was a district attorney for 22 years. Bro, it's all of them, boys.
What are you doing?
Oh my God.
Talking to you and thinking.
Yeah. Thinking?
Mm-hmm.
Thinking about me?
You, of course.
That's what I like to hear.
Wondering what you're doing.
Oh my God. This is like talking to my fucking grandma, bro.
You know?
Not the
So you
weird,
have your dick out?
not the weird shit. Just what are you doing? What are you? No, I don't know. What are you doing?
No, I don't have it out.
Are you playing with it?
Well.
Is that a yes, well?
A little bit. Little bit.
What are you doing?
Whatever you'd like me to do.
No, what are you doing? Tell me.
What do you want me to do?
Bro.
I want you to do what
This guy is 34 years old. It's so obvious. What a bozo. This guy killed himself over clearly a honeypot.
You want to do?
He killed himself out of sheer cringe, bro.
Yeah?
Because that's the other thing, too, is they bust these people, like, this is basically like precog crime stopping, right? It's also definitely entrapment. Like, what is it okay to do this? I mean, don't get me wrong. These people are fucking disgusting, right? I'm just saying, like, does this stuff actually stick? Or is all this honestly just bullshit? Is this whole show just bullshit? Is it just to make us think that there's predators? I mean, there are predators literally everywhere. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
But, I mean, is it like they get these guys and then, well, I guess they are like sending pictures, but it's not actually a kid, so it's like, you know what I mean? I'm not defending the pedophiles. I do hate the law at all times, though. Yeah, the predator catchers never get crimes to stick. Yeah, I bet I think it's all just like a humiliation ritual. It's like this is the red herring. All of his colleagues of 20 plus years had to hear this. I bet none of them listened to this.
So what are you doing?
Thinking about you.
Brother.
So what type of underwear do you have on?
Boxer briefs.
Cool.
How about you?
Boxer briefs? Bro, 13 years old?
Briefs.
Yeah. Cool.
Cool.
Cool. Cool.
Can you imagine this in court? Dude, that's what I'm saying. Blowing your brains out is the only option.
So where's
Still
your
thinking about me?
Huh?
Still thinking about me?
Yeah, where's your right hand?
It's in my pocket.
In your pocket?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. What do you
Oh, it is the intention to commit a crime? Oh, okay. It's like the intent to sell drugs. Gotcha.
doing with your right hand in your pocket?
I don't know.
Yeah.
But don't the fucking drug dealers have to actually make a pass to buy, like they have to give money or give drugs, right?
Not right.
All I know is
lizard, 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 lizard.
You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, like, horn lip. It doesn't mean that you know how to play. You're flat.
Oh, can you hang on?
ah, fuck it. We're here.
I want Bob Dylan up on stage. Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966. Who the fuck are you? You nothing. You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you?
I just want to make it clear.
Who's talking, Theodore?
No, this is Mike.
Who the fuck is Mike?
I want Bob
The other
Dylan
host,
up
he
on
was in the
stage.
previous meeting as well.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you? I knew the Grateful Dead from
I just want to make it clear.
1966.
Who's talking, Theodore?
Who the fuck are you?
No, this is No, this is Mike.
You nothing.
Who the fuck is Mike?
He's the other host. He was in the previous meeting as well.
Oh, okay.
Who the fuck are you? You nothing.
Yeah, so I guess we can make the topic today. Why would you want to record your intervention for online content?
Intervention?
And it's a bunch of people that care about you.
Bob Dylan on stage. Who the fuck are you?
Wait, is this Theodore or Mike? It sounds like Theodore.
No, look at the username. I'm Mike.
You're a liar. But
You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never.
telling me that I don't care about music anymore?
How dare you?
The stuff I've seen from your stream is something that your mom sent to me last week, and it was you calling my business partner Theo a fed cuck. So that's about the only thing I've seen from your stream.
Theodore, you are a fed cuck. Yeah, you are. But it's all jokes, buddy. It's all jokes.
How dare you?
It's a comedy show.
Okay.
Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you?
All right.
Sure.
Oh, you know what? The neighbors are calling me.
Okay. All right. Call
I'm
me
gonna
back.
pick up. Oh, you want me to call you back? Okay. Bye.
Hello?
Hey.
Hey, what are you doing?
Nothing. What are you doing?
Nothing at the moment.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you go get your other money?
Yes, I did.
Good you.
Did you leave yet?
No.
You didn't leave yet.
No.
Are you gonna come or not?
Yeah.
Dude, it's so obviously an older person trying to sound like a younger person.
Yes, I shall.
Well, when are you gonna come over?
Well, a little later.
A little later?
Yeah, is that all right?
Yeah, I guess.
The sentence, I'm Mike, he was the other host, coupled with, no, look at the username, is still some of the funniest shit ever. They said, I literally came in there going, I think you guys are all gaslighting me. And they proved me wrong by literally starting the meeting by gaslighting me.
Boy.
You're silly.
You're the...
You know what you should be trying to do when you're interventioning someone? Trying to trick them. Trying to pull one over on them while you're doing a big truth session. Isn't that fucking awesome? I love Theodore, man. I gotta get Theodore's number. How do I find him?
A silly one.
I'm the silly one.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Well, will you call me when you're ready to leave? Because I don't want my phone battery to wear out, because I don't have my charger with me.
Okay. Is this your cell?
Yeah.
What's your number?
What's that?
What's your number?
214.
Yep.
454.
Okay.
0909.
Okay.
What time do you think you'll be?
What time is it?
What are you, the fucking cops, bro?
2:30?
2:40.
Maybe an hour.
An hour?
Yeah. Is that okay?
Yeah, that sounds good to me. I'm gonna jump in the shower and I'll order the pizza and everything for us. But it gets here when you get here.
It's always the pizza, right, boys?
Well,
Do you have any special requests for the pizza?
No.
Okay. All right, sounds good then. Well, you give me a call.
Have fun in the shower.
I will.
All right.
Okay.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
What year was this again?
Eventually, after the third call and more conversations with the original decoy, Bill disappears from the conversation entirely and begins deleting many of the accounts he had. Many speculate that Bill was tipped off by someone inside the investigation.
Yeah, or he fucking finally caught on.
Hanson perverted justice were the ones he had been talking to. However, nothing concrete has surfaced to prove this to be 100% true. It is likely Bill had no knowledge he was speaking to a decoy whatsoever. Nothing has been revealed to prove this to be true either. On Chris Hansen's podcast, Predators I Caught, He speaks with Texas lawmaker Kevin Carter about the Murphy investigation, for which neither of the men claimed to have known if Bill knew anything about an alleged tip-off, or if he was even aware he was speaking to a decoy. At this point in their investigation, Chris, perverted justice, and Murphy police knew Bill was not going to come to the Sting house.
Oh, so, fucking A, 1 minute warning, bro.
Rather than do that, the collective decided to do something they had not done in the history of the show, and that was to travel to the home of Bill Conrad to confront him and charge him with crimes he allegedly committed. So after the police got arrest warrants from a judge and a blessing to pursue Bill by another, the crew set out to Conrad's home to expose him to the world, as well as place him behind bars. On November 5th, 2006, Chris Hansen, the Perverted Justice team, and NBC television crews and police officers arrived at Bill Conrad's home around 8:30 a.m. Shortly after arriving at his home, police began knocking on the door to no answer. Around 2 p.m. that day, police received confirmation that they could issue a search warrant on Bill's home, thus leading them to gear up to go inside. Officers peered through a window into Conrad's home, and they began preparing to execute their search warrant. To see that his television and computer were on, and to ensure he was
Happy 9/11. Yo, is this song real? Is this Capital Steez actually produced by MF Doom?
You mean to tell me that this is not music?
Happy 9/11.
I can fucks with this.
Happy 9/11.
Mystic, materialistic, misfit child of the imperial empress. Ever since birds flew, I've been spitting this wittiness. It should be considered a sickness. Can you blame him for making an engraving and leaving the game the same way that he came in? Say we came this far from cavemen, how hard could it be to spark fire with a drumstick? If the flows I've been spitting are far-fetched, I'ma kick it regardless. They listen to nonsense, digressive, corrupt, recreation in progress. No question if they raise their arms yet. So tell me, can you smell that funk? Got nothing but blunts and mommy with the junk in the trunk. Pro-urban be the troublesome bunch, and they gon' remember that name in a couple of months. I got it locked on that indigo ribbon, feel the rhythm as it's swimming out your stereo system, and I'ma keep on running with it. Yeah, I got soul. I was brought up by colored women. Shouts out to Queens that was raised out in Brooklyn. I remember I was on the outside looking in. Keep a stash even when my pockets was looking thin. So pass the pot and let me skill it. You comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Said Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bongs or hemp. Shouts out to Queens that was raised out in Brooklyn. I remember I was on the outside looking in. Keep a stash even when my pockets was looking thin. So pass the pot and let me skill it. You comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Said Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bongs or hemp. Do you comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win.
Oh, it's an old Doom beat? Okay.
Do you comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bongs or hemp. Do you comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bongs or hemp. Do you comprehend? The jazzy ambiance keeps me right where I belong. Ever since infinity and beyond. Lyricism isn't appreciated in song, and I won't dumb it down just to be business smart. The beat's cool, but it
do the right thing, GI. Frag your officers and you will be reincarnated as Lotus Flower.
Deviant, defiant to the lies of the art. My goal is to try and bring light to the dark. High voltage, like lightning, a spark. Fearless, staring in the eye of the storm. And the sense is gone, but my mind isn't lost. In reality, vanity is our sanity. Then we lose sight when we're trapped in sanity. Think about the two eyes in insanity and read between the lines. There's more to it, actually. Shouts out to Queens that was raised out in Brooklyn. I remember I was on the outside looking in. Keep a stash even when my pockets was looking thin.
Yeah, dude, chat roulette and Omegle and all those shits. AOL chat rooms. We've been through the gauntlet, boys. Happy 9/11.
Shouts out to Queens that was raised out in Brooklyn. I remember I was on the outside looking in. Keep a stash even when my pockets was looking thin. So pass the pot and let me skill it. You comprehend?
Dude, fuck Joey Badass.
I don't think they comprehend. Says Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bonds or hemp. Do you comprehend? Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend. Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bonds or hemp. Do you comprehend?
Yeah, I remember those AOL CDs, bro.
I don't think they comprehend. Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's
And Carta 95 and shit.
Do you comprehend? I don't think they comprehend.
Yeah, AIM was the shit, dude.
Chicago's the game and I'm all for the win. So tell me if it's bonds or hemp. Do you comprehend?
We comprehended, bro. Joey fed ass. Cooked, bro. Annihilated.
Wasn't deleting potential evidence. Before officers arrived at the scene, one of the detectives asked a question that can now be seen as a haunting example of foreshadowing, saying, "One thing I didn't ask you, does this guy have weapons?" Then the police sergeant says, "I would say no to my knowledge right now." Not long after the officers made these statements, it became painfully aware to them and the world as a whole that he in fact did own a gun. After waiting for an extended period of time outside of Conrad's home, police call in backup from the tactical team, and when they arrive, the officers make their way to the back door of his home in order to arrest him. Upon entering his home, the officers split up, and one part of the team encountered Conrad at the end of a hallway with a Browning .380 pistol in his hand. He uttered to the team some form of, quote, "I'm not going to hurt anybody," before taking the pistol, placing the end of the barrel to his temple, and he pulled the trigger. Outside of the home, Chris and others recount hearing a, quote, "faint pop" inside of the Conrad home. For around 5 minutes after the gunshot is heard, there is silence before Officer Dana Barber approaches Chris and the NBC camera crew, informing them of what had just transpired within the house. Quickly, an ambulance and emergency helicopter arrive at the scene to attempt to save Conrad's life. However, their efforts would be futile, as he would soon succumb to the self-inflicted gunshot wound and would be pronounced dead.
Ooh, Chris Hansen got a body on his hands, bro.
Dayline claimed the Murphy Police Department confiscated 3 computers from Conrad's home to be searched for potential evidence, as the media storm and controversy bubbled over into a wildfire. After months of attempting to go through the encryption of each device, Dateline aired a follow-up into the ongoing situation, reporting that CP had been found on his computers. On Chris Hansen's Predators I Caught,
you don't say, bro.
He states that CP had been found on Bill's cell phone. However, soon after the incident hit headlines, an article would be made in Esquire called "Tonight on Dateline, This Man Will Die," for which heavily criticized Chris Hansen and the investigation conducted by Perverted Justice and NBC. As all of this was going on as well, Bill's sister Patricia Conrad filed a $105 million lawsuit on NBC for the death of her brother in July of 2007, stating this in a town hall council meeting days after her brother's death, quote, "My family and I have experienced a great deal of hurt over this situation. I intend to fight as hard and long as I can to prevent others from becoming victims to such reckless actions as those taken by your employees, which were set in motion by a self-appointed group acting as judge, jury, and executioner that was encouraged by an..."
I mean, to be fair, it seemed like your brother played the role of executioner, but...
out of control reality show. I would never consider my brother's death a suicide. NBC commented that the allegations towards the company were completely without merit and continued to battle the lawsuit brought down on them by Patricia until June 24th, 2008, when the lawsuit was amicably resolved for an undisclosed amount. To Catch a Predator would meet its end in 2007 due to what had happened during the Murphy, Texas sting. And as a result of what had transpired with Bill, many of the other 23 men apprehended in the sting had their cases dropped without being charged. The legacy of NBC's To Catch a Predator is certainly a complicated one for many. Many believe the show was nothing more than a reality show that had inevitably went too far.
Did he say that most of the other cases were just let go? So it was all for nothing.
Others believe it opened eyes to the public as to how many people in this world prey upon the weakest in our society.
Yeah, and unfortunately, they don't all look like the goober weirdos that they put on the show. They look like this guy, the DA.
Situation with Bill Conrad is without a doubt one that was severely mishandled, leading to one of the darkest moments in television history, as a man did take his own life while the cameras were rolling. After the show subsequently ended, many copycats would make their way onto the internet and spread like wildfire, with many watchdog groups surfacing. Some of the most prominent being Skeeter Gene, DAP, aka Dads Against Predators, and Predator Poachers, who infamously caught YouTuber EDP445 in a sting operation. Chris Hansen himself would go on to start many other investigations, with Hansen versus...
Bro, I remember this episode specifically. This guy was scarfing pizza the whole time.
Predators, and Takedown with Chris Hansen being the most recent in his predator hunting ventures.
That is crazy work to be stuffing your face while you're being exposed as a pedophile with news cameras in front of you. That's wild.
Years, Chris has started a podcast going in depth on many of the cases he and his team had investigated over the years, for which was used as a source for this video. The impact of To Catch a Predator cannot be understated.
Yeah, that dude's a stress eater.
One of the most popular television shows for a reason, and it's proven time and time again to be relevant, as many people are exposed seemingly every day for being sexual predators, whether they are the neighbors next door or some of the most prominent and popular people in the world.
Jeffrey!
You can see why the show continues to captivate audiences to this day, even after its extremely short-lived run on network television. Whether you like it or not, the show will forever be remembered by those who love it, detest it, and even those who were caught on the show itself. Thank you all for watching. If you enjoyed the video, be sure to hit the like button. It really helps these videos get seen by others, as it helps with the algorithm. And be sure to share it with those you think may enjoy it as well. Stay safe out there, everyone, and good night.
What a world, boys. Oh, shapeshifter video. Let's watch this for a minute.
Guys, it is getting just so weird right now. It's almost ridiculous. Not to mention that in the last 24
One guy showed up with this little kid. I don't remember that one.
hours, the United States government.
What the fuck? What was the plan there? Honestly, don't want to know. Don't want to know what in the Josh Duggar the fucking was going on with that guy.
Just registered the domain name alien.gov and aliens.gov. What's that for? Is something coming? Are they planning to unveil a new knowledge to us soon? Who knows? But we've been covering...
Dude, the government should all change to .cuck. Wait, can you get a .cuck? That would be awesome.
Reptilians, lizard people,
catdad.cuck,
and their recurring encounters that seem to specifically
paulweisopel.cuck.
around people in Hollywood, and we can now add another one to that list, and that is Robbie Williams. I'm going to show you guys a clip that surfaced today from a Melbourne radio station in Australia of Robbie talking about his encounter, and we're also going to weave together a couple of threads that I think connect, that are interesting, and that perhaps tell a little bit of a bigger story. My name is Josh. Welcome to Polarity. If you're new here, please consider subscribing. We upload videos, or we're live streaming pretty much every day, digging into all of the weird stuff going on in our world. So if that sounds like your kind of jam, scroll down and hit that subscribe button.
Eventually people are going to say, what the hell is going on?
No matter how far you go into the dark, when you flip, you go exactly the same place to the light in our galaxy. Everything.
Chris Hansen's daughter has accusations against him. That's another thing I was going to ask. Is Chris Hansen also doing this show because he himself is one?
Because everything
that would be very Ashton Kutcher of him.
Balance. Everything is a polarity.
I think it's just going to get weirder and weirder and weirder, and finally it's going to be so weird that people are going to have to talk about how weird it is.
We're getting there.
So just before we get into this clip here, I want to say for maybe anyone who doesn't realize that Robbie Williams is no stranger to talking about UFO encounters. He's actually been out to Skinwalker Ranch with Jeremy Corbell, with George Knapp.
Yeah, I guess that the only thing that stops me from going, hey, I'm a full-on believer, is because of what other people think. If I'm honest, I'm just sat here, you know, contemplating what my motives are. You know, it's like, I believe there's other stuff there. I've said it. You know, I always try and qualify that with, but I'm not sure because I might be crazy, and don't worry about me, I'm just an idiot, you know. But, you know, I do believe, and hence why I'm here.
Why is Lou Elizondo there? Because he's a super Skinwalker Ranch dude, right? Dude, that guy's such a fed, right?
He's spoken openly
100%.
about his own UFO encounters. I believe he's...
Sorry.
Lizard, 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 lizard.
He's had at least 2, and we're talking about like giant-sized craft that have gone over his head. We've covered these a long time ago on the channel. But here he is in the last 24 hours in a radio station in Melbourne, Australia, talking about a reptilian that he saw face to face. Let's take a look at this clip.
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this, right? Yeah. Take of this what you like.
Yeah.
I was in bed with a woman, and that's it. That's the end of my story. No, I was in bed with a woman, right? I'm lying on the pillow, and I'm looking at her face, right? Her face turned into what I could only describe as a reptilian.
A lizard.
My face went, oh my God. She looks at me and she says, I'm not a reptilian. Boom! Take it, make of that what you will. That's what happened.
Short clip, and obviously the hosts who are just like total normie. I think one of them is an ex-football player. Like, there's no follow-up questions. There's no digging any deeper than that. What's interesting, though, about that clip is he says that he had this encounter when he was laying in bed with someone. Now, he...
Wait. Hold on. Trump literally today went to Graceland. Dude, how did Fittest Fed Earther get this to happen? How did Fittest Fed Earther get Elvis back to Graceland? Dude, you know Fittest Fed Earther made this happen. This is literally from today. He went to Graceland today. Holy shit. Okay, we gotta watch that video.
He doesn't really get explicit, no more details than that, but it is interesting because we've heard from many other people who have had these encounters that these type of shape-shifting phenomenon, or where people's faces appear to change, it is such a common theme that it happens when these people are having some kind of intimate moment together, sometimes even when they're climaxing. Now, we've covered the Billy Corgan story on the channel where he saw what we believe to be Tila Tequila shapeshift twice.
You still standing by it? Absolutely. I know it happened. In fact, it happened twice. And I will say that the story is even more fantastical than you think.
Billy Corgan said he saw Tila Tequila transform.
Wow. Can you give us something? The person was naked. Wait a second. Were you in bed with the shapeshifter?
Jeffrey Epstein
Billy Corgan smashed Tila Tequila?
survivor Juliet Bryant claims the same thing about Jeffrey Epstein, that his eyes changed, his face looked demonic when he was orgasming.
And then I saw these huge black eyes like this, which is like almost like the devil.
We also covered Lil Tony on the channel as well, a rapper from Atlanta who got brought into these guys with all this money and all these fast cars who claimed they were connected to the Illuminati, and he saw someone's face change.
Face change, gang. In front of me, you see Venom? Like,
yeah, like
Spider-Man?
Yeah, from Spider-Man.
Kind of like that. It wasn't like OD, like long, like the veins OD long out his face. It was probably about this wide, like face change. I'm like, what the?
This is another short clip that we haven't shown on the channel before, but it's Britney Spears having a similar encounter.
You know, it's I have a friend at home, and he randomly sets me up with people every now and then on dates, and it's just awkward because there's so many times that you meet people and it's just like, too awkward.
And why? Because they have an idea of you that you're not, or vice versa?
Well, I will say there's been 2 days that have been kind of cool, but other than that, it's too much. It's like I went with this one guy, and he just he looked like a lizard. I was so scared. I keep saying this, and I turned and went, oh my God. Holy shit, he looks just like a lizard. And I had to go.
What I find interesting about this is that it kind of sounds like a laugh track is put over the top. Britney Spears, at least, is showing no signs of it being...
Yeah, of course Billy Corgan is sus. He's I mean, his dad is a Fed. Otherwise, Bill Burr and him wouldn't both be famous.
A joke. And she's definitely not a comedian. And I think if you were to watch her tell this story without that laughter, it wouldn't really seem like she's telling a joke. Like, there's no real signs of her joking here. And, you know, you might argue that maybe that's just her comedic style. I don't know. But considering all the other people in and around this space who have had similar encounters, and also the state of Britney Spears today, this clip from about 10 years ago, I wouldn't be surprised if there was maybe some truth to it. As wild as some of this stuff is, and it is hard to believe that there are reptilian, lizard-like people in our society walking among us, right? I get it. But what I also find hard to believe is that all of these people are all having the same hallucination. They're all suddenly seeing reptile-like features, and there are more than this. We've covered more on the channel, and I'm sure there are many others who have never spoken out. But what's really interesting is that they all seem to be connected in some way to Hollywood and the entertainment industry, which we know is critical when it comes to brainwashing, mass mind control, and programming people to believe and think a certain way. I think all of this is broken down perfectly in this short clip here from Jordan Maxwell.
The whole human race is being misled by alien life forms who have come here from another place, who are smarter than we are, technologically superior, just way down the road, smarter than you'll ever be. And they know how to run civilizations, and they know how to start religions and governments. They call the shots because they have powers we don't have. Human sacrifice is a very powerful, real, legitimate, not of this world magic. And those people who are running Hollywood are connected to things you don't know anything.
Bro, overlaying two songs on top of each other drives me so fucking nuts.
About. And they have the power now to manipulate the world with motion pictures and television.
Who's orchestrating that in Hollywood?
All of that is being orchestrated out of Hollywood, but it's not because these people are so clever and resourceful and talented. No, they are connected to a power that is not of this world.
But can we put a name to that higher power?
Well, I call it the spirit.
Oh, when the band comes marching in. Oh, when the band comes marching in. Oh, when the saints go down in the village. Oh, when the band comes marching in.
Alien species are physical and some are non-physical.
That's exactly right.
Sorry.
But you need to understand that there is all over the earth a domination of the human family, of humans, by extraterrestrial or other world entities that you can't see.
He says there you can call them demons, people call them jinns,
How did you hear
reptilians.
That? How did you hear anything he said?
There's all these different names for them, but at the end of the day, these are just negative, interdimensional, spiritual type entities that are latching onto people, and that these elite families, these upper rings of society absolutely believe in and potentially worship. Not all of them, but some of them. And this is when we get to Epstein, child trafficking, satanic ritual abuse.
Can't even carry a fucking
and it feels like this new knowledge that we seem to be moving towards, this awakening, this shift in consciousness, learning that this is part of your reality, that this interdimensional extra layer to our world is here and influencing us. Like Carl Nell said, non-human intelligence has been interacting with humanity for a long time. This is not new. I think these are the kind of things that he is talking about. And someone else who has rubbed shoulders in Hollywood, who has openly spoke out about the fact that when he got there, he discovered that the whole place felt like crazy town. I think Mel Gibson sees this too, and he explains it in his own words here.
Why are the big realms of good and evil, and they exist? They're as real as we are. Why are these realms slugging it out for the souls, the hearts and souls of mankind? Why are we the meat in that sandwich? Little old us, flawed us, imperfect us. Why is that about us? And I'm trying to answer that question. I don't know if I can. I've attempted, and maybe with God's help and with image and with sound and music, we can deliver on some answers to some of those massive questions, these existential questions.
So Mel's asking the question there, why are we important? Why these forces of...
I'm okay. The talking plus the singing plus 2 songs and the lizard is a little much. Yeah, I know. That's what was going on in my head.
Good and evil slugging it out for mankind. Sorry if you can hear that banging, by the way. I believe it's because, as many people have said, like Bob Lazar and other people who have been in the know, claim that we are containers, we are vessels. And I think that we might be vessels for the interdimensional realm. And the thing that animates humans and the thing that separates us from animals is that realm. And I think depending on how you live your life, whether it's through altruism, with love, the amount of love that you hold and how you treat other people, I think people who are lying, cheating, stealing are going to be susceptible to these negative dark energies entering their mind and in their body. And I think the people that we see in the Epstein files, child trafficking, satanic ritual abuse, children, this is like the ultimate manifestation of evil. And these are other realms where we start hearing about people seeing shape-shifting happening, the eyes going completely black. These are the people dabbling in ritual and the darkest of the dark. And it almost feels like they are the full 3D manifestation of evil itself. But of course, I believe in polarity, and I think that there is an other side of that. And I think when you live graciously and positively, you do become imbued with a light. And I think this is all just a spectrum of that. I think humans might be some kind of vessel or conduit to the extra dimensional realm.
Yeah, and also what Barry said, everything is fake. The only true currency is the human soul, bro. And that's why these motherfucking lizards are obsessed with controlling our containers. But really, our containers are temples. And we gotta unbreak them, even though they took all of our root chakras and busted our penis tips and all sorts of wacky shit. Poisoned us, cover our skies, make us hate each other, make us hate ourselves, all that shit. But we got to take the power back from the lizard. I love hearing the button being pressed.
And that's why humans are special. That's why we're important. That's why another species hasn't come here and just wiped us all out, because in a weird way, we are them, or they are us, and there are probably many different versions of them. And I think in a weird kind of roundabout way, that theory does actually answer the question to what Robert Bigelow could have meant in this famous quote. And remember, Robert Bigelow is a millionaire who spent loads of his own money investigating the phenomenon. He is famous for the recently leaked Bass report of Bigelow Aerospace and has kind of mysteriously...
Wait, this is the guy who owns Skinwalker Ranch?
...gone silent ever since. Take a listen to this.
I met with Bigelow. I got contacted by him in 2009, and I don't think I was ready for what he told me at the time. And then, quite honestly, I don't know if I'm still not ready.
What did he say?
Well, it was funny, actually, because he talked about the complexities of disclosure. He reached out to me through his secretary. I still have the email. And they said, Mr. Bigelow wants to congratulate you on a job well done for I Know What I Saw. And that's cool. I looked up Bigelow and I kind of knew who, I was like, oh, wow. Would Mr. Bigelow like to get together? Yes, he would actually. And so we arranged a time where I would go to his house, and this is like 2000.
Yeah, exactly, dude. I'm realizing pretty much everything boils down to those that want sovereignty versus those that want control. Ding, 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 ding.
9.
That's why it's all about consciousness, right? That's why they're literally getting to the root cause. They're like, how do we control them from the jump, from pre-thought? Make them think the thoughts that we want thought. Make them think the thoughts that we want thoughted. That's exactly what they do. They circumcise us because they're projecting their reptilian dysfunction onto us. Exactly, dude.
Probably. And we had lunch together at his house in Las Vegas. And he starts telling me about the complexities of disclosure. Do you understand, kid? Like, you know, with the implications, and they're so vast, impacts on organized religion and this and that. And I honestly, I hadn't really thought of the complexities of disclosure. And I was like, yeah, cool, you know, and he's talking about that. And then he goes, yeah, and they're walking among us. And I said,
huh?
What? And he goes, what do you mean? You know, he goes, I mean exactly that. They're walking among us. No. I think I took that and I put it in the back of my head because I was like, you know what? That's just crazy. Like, you got to be kidding me. You know,
they walk among us. What could that mean? Maybe we are them, they are us. Maybe some of us are, some aren't. Maybe that's why disclosure is so complex. Maybe that's why the talk of genetics and human hybrids is a bit of a taboo topic when it comes to UFO disclosure, because how would people react if we found out that a certain group of humans who looked just like us actually had more reptilian DNA or some other kind of DNA that gave them an unsatiated hunger for children? I do believe that the Epstein files, in a way, is part of this new knowledge. It's part of an unveiling, because one thing that always stuck with me was when Carl Nell said the problem with disclosure is, first, we need to unlearn what we think that we know. And if the Jeffrey Epstein files wasn't a big dose of unlearning, I don't know what is. But who knows? I'm going to keep thinking about this kind of stuff. I'm going to try and see what I think fits and what connects together. And I will always just be honest and tell you guys as it is. And, you know, if I'm wrong about something, I will always put my hand up and say, we got that one wrong. I have no problem theorizing about this kind of stuff, as wild and out there as it may be, because it comes from a good place. And I think when you know that you're rooted in a place of love, you genuinely have nothing to fear. The only thing that you can fear is the perception that other people might have of you. And when you can let go of that, you're free. You are free. So I would encourage all of you guys to think about that, and don't be afraid to speak up. If you think you can see something going on in the world that is wrong or that is important,
see something, say
that needs to be spoken about, don't let the fear of what other people think about you stop you.
If you guys see something that you aren't liking, tell ICE.
As long as you know it comes from a good place, I think you should speak up and do it. Short video today, guys, but whenever these reptilian encounters come up, especially in Hollywood circles, I'm always going to be documenting them, because I just think this whole story is so fascinating and so weird. I hope you enjoyed it.
All right, love you.
He was born with a voice that he never lost, right?
Yes, exactly.
He had other difficulties, but he never lost the voice.
The last day.
Yeah.
And Graceland really is the fulfillment of a childhood promise one day that Elvis made to his parents, to buy them a big house so that he could take care of them. And that's what Graceland represents.
Well, he loved his mom.
Yes.
So much. I think your father, but he really.
Trump would know, dude. He would know. He goes, Elvis was a mama's boy.
Loved his mom, and
yes,
I think when his mom went, it was very hard for him, right?
Very, very hard. Yeah. And really, Graceland is probably the most positive thing that when foreigners come from all over the world, tens of millions of foreigners come to Graceland, it's what they...
Trump goes, ew, foreigners, yuck.
They really represent the best of America, because Elvis really represented the best of America.
Well, you're getting a lot of publicity today with all of these. You have all the fake news media here. Look at this. I mean, you ever see so much? Do you get treated? Tell me. Does Elvis get treated better than me?
Dude, oh my God. This is not gonna help. Bro, this is gonna fuel Fittest Fed Earther so much, man. This is amazing. Dude, I feel like they gave this lob to Fittest Fed Earther for credibility. What if Fittest Fed Earther becomes a superstar after this?
To me, it's fake news. With Elvis, it was a little fake news too. I
think in the UK we're about the same as you.
Really?
So you have some from both. You know, it's people want to.
The UK. That guy's from Britain. He's from British. Yuck.
You know, he was
fucking redcoat over here. Look, he's got a red. He doesn't sound British.
So revolutionary and so important that I think that brilliance people are afraid of. Yeah. And I think people who are afraid of brilliance have to lash out.
Wow, he was special. Okay. Please.
We have a few more things over here I wanted to show you. So if you'll just come this way.
Okay.
Yeah. So
This is incredible. This is 21 minutes long. Really? We got Christmas early again, boys.
Portrait of Elvis that was done when he was in
9 months early.
Basic training in Fort Hood, Texas, and it shows you Elvis's natural hair color of blonde. He was born blonde hair, blue eyes.
Oh my god, dude. Tyler's never gonna shut the fuck up. Bro, they did this for Tyler. Oh no! He goes, really? Did he have orange skin? He goes, really, like my blonde hair?
He dyed his hair black because he thought it brought his facial features better out on film. And so he started doing that after his first movie, Love Me Tender.
Look at Trump with this knowing smile. He's like, they're on to me. They know it. I look better, but also had to go back to blonde.
This is actually the oldest guitar in our collection. It's a 1956 Gibson J200. Elvis used it in the movies Loving You, Jailhouse Rock, and King Creole, and then used it in Vegas in 69 and 70. And then at the top of
this is so awkward.
the stairs, we have the outfit that Elvis wears at the end of the 68 comeback special when he sang the song If I Can Dream, which was especially written for the show. After the assassination of Martin Luther King and Robert Kennedy, Elvis felt like he needed to make a statement of how America could be. And so that's what If I Can Dream represents. And he ended the show wearing that outfit right there.
So he loved this place, right?
He did. Yeah. And he loved his country. And yeah, everything you see in the house is original. All the furnishings, all the...
So he loved this place, right?
The drapes, everything that you're seeing, it's original. The chandelier above the stairs was actually taken apart here in the hallway to be reassembled because it was too large to fit through any of the doors.
Oh.
Yeah. And then we're going to come this way. This would have been the master bedroom, the primary room in the house.
Are they going to cut? Oh my god, look at this mayhem. Oh my goodness, what the fuck is going on? Oh, this is incredible. What the frick is going on?
TV right here. TV right here, facing back this way. TV right here.
This is incredible.
Yeah, we're probably shooting that way.
This is so funny.
Which way are we shooting?
There's like 40 people filming this. This is so funny.
Come this way.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Everyone back up 2 feet. Thank you. Everyone back up 2 feet.
What the hell? This is incredible.
We need to go back. We have to back up 2 feet. 2 feet more, guys. Keep backing up. Everyone back up. Sorry, Albert. 2 feet there. Yep.
Yeah, behind
Seriously, what the visuals in front here?
behind the stanchion, which is behind Caitlin.
Very good.
This is amazing, man. This is a real peek behind the curtain, too. I love this. Yeah, Elvis stole every single song and dance he pretended to invent from black people. Basically all the music. What the fuck? What the fuck? Dude, this house fucking sucks, bro. Gaudy. Tacky ass shit.
Ready to make whatever Elvis wanted, or what any of his entourage wanted. It does have the latest and greatest in technology here, including the
He's like, hey.
This tap-in oven, which has a hidden 4 burners underneath this. This pulls out, as well as the.
Dude, this is so weird. Trump so does not give a fuck. He did not want a tour of this place.
Microwave in the corner was the first microwave sold in Memphis.
Oh.
And behind you, there's a bread warmer. But yeah, so Graceland was always full of technology at the time. This is actually Elvis's army helmet that I wanted to show you, because like every other...
Don't put that shit on him. We're going to have to hear about Patton next. Trump's Patton and Elvis.
GI. Elvis had to put his initials in it. So you can see where he's put EP.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so that everybody would know that this was his helmet. So it's written all inside here. And then this blue hat was worn by Elvis when he came home from the army.
Dude, if this
And it
shit
also
keeps
was
getting
worn
blurry...
on his first television appearance, which happened to be on the Frank Sinatra special.
Oh.
So this is the invitation. Frank was hosting Elvis along with Sammy and Joey Bishop and Nancy. And what they did is they told Elvis what he missed the 2 years while he was in the army.
This is so awkward.
And I know you're a huge Frank fan. And Elvis is a huge music fan. So his music collection, which contains about 5,000 records, is mainly other artists. And one of the records I pulled for you to see today is Elvis's copy of Frank Sinatra's My Way.
Oh, good. Well, that's a good one.
It is.
Yeah, Frank was another one.
Yep.
It's a piece of
He goes, oh, my favorite, My Way.
work.
Yeah, Elvis and Frank were friends.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, at the end of the special, Elvis and Frank do a duet.
Dude, I'm telling you, this was today, Lori. He's at war with Iran, and he went to Graceland. This was today. This was 2 hours ago. Literally, streamed 2 fucking hours ago, bro. Not a joke. He's at Graceland. What?
And Frank sings Love Me Tender, and Elvis sings Witchcraft.
Oh.
So it was kind of fun.
This is crazy.
Yeah, but there we have a security system here that Elvis
Yeah, dude, Graceland smells like Trump shit right now.
had added to the property so he could actually see all the comings and goings around the house. And Lisa would say when the cameras would come on.
Yeah, Iran, he's over here, hit fucking drone strike Graceland.
And the red light would come on, she'd go run and hide because she knew she was in trouble.
But he was just comfortable here.
Yeah, this was his home. No
He was comfortable here. He loved it here, huh?
No matter where he lived.
He always came back here.
Always came back to Memphis. And whenever he talked about Memphis, it was always home. And that's what this represents.
No, it's very nice.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Pam fucking Bondi's here? What is happening? Why is everyone at Graceland? Bro, Iran, come on. They're in Memphis right now.
And now it's safe again.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That's great.
Yep. So our next up, and this is a staircase that Elvis would come down to the kitchen. Yeah, so when he would come downstairs, he really wouldn't come down the main stairs. That's really formal for him. He would normally end up come down these stairs here into the kitchen.
That's true. He was something. He was something. Yep. Nobody liked.
Dude, our president's a fucking idiot.
So now we're going to the basement. Watch your step, please.
Okay.
There's lots of mirrors. It's a mirrored light.
Can Trump go downstairs? Dude, this is so funny. Why is Pam Bondi here? That is her, right? Yeah, it is. What the frick is going on? Brother. Dude, this is too fucking good, man.
You're gonna go that way. Yeah. I said they're gonna go there.
What is happening? Alright, the basement's fucking dope, dude.
Oh, you leveled over?
No, dude, I think this is live. This was live streamed. I gotta believe.
You'll have a better view. You can see him coming down. My way, my friend.
Yeah, no, this was today, dude.
You want a funny story about the furniture here? Vernon, Elvis's dad, came home one day and said, I was at this furniture store and I saw the ugliest furniture I'd ever seen in my life. and Elvis went out and bought it.
New York Times.
This is a true story.
What do you call this room?
The Jungle Room.
This is the jungle.
This is
The Jungle Room fucking bangs, dude. I love it.
Jungle Room. This has been, records have been recorded. Elvis loved spending time here. Lisa really loved spending time here. She actually, even as an adult, Angie, who's the archivist who's walking the president around, used to bring back this box. It was a box that Elvis took out on tour. It had his credit cards. It had a couple of crowns in it. And Lisa would go on the floor and she'd become a child again. It was really an amazing, really just an amazing thing to see. So this is the room with the most warmth, I think, the most family room of the whole house.
Have any presidents visited here before?
George Bush actually came here with the Prime Minister of Japan in 2008.
George Bush actually came here in 2003, about a week into the Iraq War.
And then you've had presidents before and after, but President Trump is only the second standing president to visit. We don't close the house down for many people.
Did they film any of the recent movies about Elvis?
No.
Yeah, dude, I have been watching Paradise. This movie is their plan. I saw the first eps, but I didn't keep up with it. You recommend? Yeah, I think the new season's airing too. I liked it. I thought it was a good premise, and it's, the government doing fucked up shit.
There are parts and
documentary material.
Pieces filmed, but primarily the Baz Luhrmann movie was actually filmed in Australia.
Oh, really?
The little to known about that, because I was about to fly out, I get a phone call saying that don't go because Tom Hanks has some weird disease. And if you remember, the first famous person anyone knew had COVID was Tom Hanks in Australia.
Dude, that's so right? It was Tom Hanks. Bro, Tom Hanks is never beating the allegations.
And he was actually there for the start of the Baz Luhrmann Elvis movie.
This is so cringe.
The Jungle Room. The Jungle Room.
Where is Trump?
Did you like the movie? Did you like the movie?
You gotta listen to Hunka Hunka Burnin' Love all fucking day, bro. But yeah, Paradise, I was literally thinking about that because in the... Oh, wait. Yeah, wait. Have you watched the new season? The first episode starts here. One of the people who survives the thing survives at Graceland. I thought that was weird, too. Why is Graceland coming up so much?
It was hard the first 8 times, not as much, but after it grew on me. And then there's, if you haven't seen Epic, which was really, it took us 10 years to find all of this lost footage that was in a salt mine in Kansas. And Baz Luhrmann, and I was producing on this as well, just released 6-7 weeks ago. It's a concert film above all concert films. And it was the highest grossing first week of a concert film ever. Beat the Beatles, beat Led Zeppelin, just an extraordinary film. I produced Elvis records as well.
I want Bob Dylan up on stage.
Of every
Who the fuck are you?
On the record.
I knew the Grateful Dead from 1966.
From
Who the fuck are
the
you?
president rightly said, to his last day, he never lost any of his voice.
You nothing. You are nothing. And you will never be anything. Never. How dare you? You're flat. You can't even carry a fucking note. I don't care about your little, horn lip.
No.
It doesn't mean that you know how to play.
Downstairs,
You're
you're
an
looking at the
NYU film
television
school
room,
graduate.
obviously, that again was made famous in the Paradise, in one of the Paradise episodes on Disney Plus streaming, as well as the pool room, which it took some incredible multiple football fields worth of fabric to do the design that they did.
Bob Dylan up on stage.
So when Elvis bought Graceland, this set of stairs would have led to the outside, and this was a patio
So
area.
he expanded it.
Yes. So this room was added to the house in 1964. And it's really, Elvis just called it his den.
Did he just come out of the basement now? Wait, are we in the basement? Is the Jungle Room in the basement?
But when the press first saw it, they nicknamed it the Jungle Room. for obvious reasons. The furniture is all hand-carved white pine wood, and it was made by a company called Whitco. And Elvis loved Hawaii, and his dad had said that he had seen the most awful furniture he'd ever seen. And so Elvis goes shopping that night and buys the entire set. And this is what it was. But Elvis liked it because it did remind him of Hawaii.
That's good, yeah. He did well with Hawaii.
And if you look up, you'll notice there's carpet on the ceiling.
Did you just say he did well with Hawaii? He says, we did well with Hawaii because he's talking about himself.
A 70s decorating trend that made this room acoustically sound.
Yeah, before his time.
And Elvis
He was
actually...
way before his time. Look, he put
He really was.
Carpet on the ceiling.
And Elvis actually used this room for recording. He recorded 2 albums from Elvis Presley Boulevard, Memphis, Tennessee, and 6 songs from his last album.
Bob Dylan up on stage.
And he would normally stand over there on that platform. That was kind of his stage. And then the band and all the singers and everybody would be here in the room while they were recording.
That's good.
Yeah, one of the songs he recorded here is a song called Hurt, and another one was Unchained Melody.
I hurt myself today. That's the song he recorded.
Yeah. So, and that's a stereo system, and Elvis's karate nickname was Tiger. And so,
She
Can't even
loved
carry a
Elvis.
fucking note.
Well, she couldn't do what she does well, right?
She's the best.
She's doing great. How long have you worked with?
36 years.
What? Whoa.
Bro, she is the lady from Paradise. She's been trapped here 36 years in this fucking house listening to Hunka Hunka Burnin' Love. Trump's old life. She's got to listen to watch Donald Trump run the country and listen to his old songs.
We have people come from high school. We actually had some of your people who actually wanted to give us applications. They wanted to come to Graceland so
Yes.
much. It's an amazing place to be.
36 years. And he's been here a long time. I'll tell you.
Dude, I'm telling you, Tyler's never going to shut the fuck up about this, ever. Tyler is eating right now. He is eating fucking dessert. He's got a molten chocolate lava cake from Rainforest Cafe right now with sparklers and everything, and the great apes and the whole thing is going off and all the lights are banging out, and it's his birthday and they're bringing him out a slice of cake. And he's getting a fucking PlayStation. This is better than Christmas for Tyler. We're giving Tyler way too much power now.
Yep.
He's been, right?
I've been, I've been developing it. When I got here.
From a young man,
Yes.
from when he was a young man.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So we all love Elvis. Media loves Elvis.
Dude, tell me he's not Elvis. I'm believing Tyler on this now.
It's a little different for you guys, right? You know, we're very political.
Not here.
And,
This is
not
all
here.
fun.
What is going on?
And Elvis was not political.
Yeah,
Well,
everyone loves
I think
Elvis.
he was political, but he kept it.
He kept it to himself. Yeah, he did.
He believed, he felt very strongly in the office. He respected the office.
Of the
he
president.
respected law enforcement.
Mhm.
And that should be something that should be universal.
Yes, no matter who.
Dude, fuck the Graceland employees, right? Yo, Iran, hit it. Get rid of it right now. We got to get rid of this place.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Any questions about Elvis, media? You like to
What's
have
your favorite song, sir?
She's like, sir, the tour is not done. Please shut up. Please shut up and listen. Seatbelts on.
Elvis's.
But she just mentioned one of them, Hurt. Hurt's great.
Sing it. Sing it. Crazy, he doesn't even know an Elvis song.
Great, right?
Yeah, it is.
Isn't
It is very
he's-
good.
He's got so many. There's very few I don't like.
Well, and
But he's got,
how great thou art.
yeah. Every one of them is. He made nothing. He did nothing bad.
Elvis loved his gospel above all. The gospel was his favorite music.
What was his biggest selling song? What was his most successful song?
It's
With
Now
all-
or Never.
Oh, really?
That's one sold the most, yes.
Oh, that's good. I wouldn't say the best, but that's good.
Yeah, that's good.
This is amazing, dude. Bro, if YouTube ever goes away and we lose all of this archival history, that would suck, right? This shit needs to live on forever.
Yeah, that's good.
You're falling into a K-hole? Me too, Betta. I feel like I'm in a K-hole right now. Trump's definitely in a K-hole.
I also have a few pieces here. So this, this is Elvis's Social Security card that we found in his wallet. So the gold medal Social Security cards were not officially issued by the government, but they were a novelty item that you could actually buy then, because the paper ones that people would carry around with them would get.
Look at Pam Bondi keeps fucking stepping into frame. Look at her, little creep.
Stuff. And so this was Elvis's.
Good idea. Maybe we should do that again.
And then
Not a bit like a gold visa.
yeah, and then this is his bedside phone. It actually is gold plated.
I would like to hear some of those conversations, right?
Well, as you can see, it's
they
very,
would like to hear. Actually.
Yeah, it's very well worn.
Oh yeah.
And it's been through the ringer. It has its little dings on it. But then this is actually the belt that Elvis got for shattering all the city's attendance records in Las Vegas. The belt buckle is sterling silver with diamonds, rubies, and sapphires in it. And he most notably wore this.
Miriam Adelson gave that to me. I mean, Elvis.
It's not only on and off stage, but he wore it in the Oval Office when he met President Nixon.
Oh, that's a very famous visit.
Yep.
He's like, that's the first time I went to the Oval Office.
Yep. And this guitar that you see here, this is actually a replica of a guitar that Elvis used in his 1973 Aloha from Hawaii concert. And I was wanting to...
Is that the one where he's singing to that little girl that's like 6 years old and talking about taking her to his bed or whatever?
To know if you would sign it for us.
Oh,
to keep for the archives.
Wow.
An archivist did this? This is crazy, bro. The only way an archivist would do this is if the person that's putting the signature on the guitar is the same person. They're asking him to sign his own guitar, but they're pretending like he's not Elvis. More proof, dude. Tyler is living. Bro, if Tyler doesn't make 600 videos about this one stream, I'm gonna lose it.
Oh, so you can sit here if you like.
That's a big honor.
Oh my God, it's already 10?
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah, this will be for the archives.
Sure.
There you go. There's a marker.
Okay. Where do you want me to sign that here?
You can sign it right here if you like.
Okay.
Oh, dude. The sound of him writing on this guitar is probably going to be horrible, right? Wait, is that not Elvis? No, it is, dude. It is.
Great honor. Hold it. Has anyone tested this pen yet?
I think you're the first.
Should we just
Right
give
there.
me a piece of paper just to make sure at what level the ink is?
Yes.
Right? It's a lot easier to do that way than ruin the guitar.
Exactly.
Okay, not bad. Okay, ready, everybody? Let's see here.
This is crazy, bro.
Oh, that came out good. Look at that.
Yeah, that looks nice.
Wow. You never know. These are hard to sign. But that came out pretty good.
Is that the first guitar you signed?
Just about. Now, Biden couldn't do that.
Dude, this is just an old man. Holy fuck. Cage this old man. Put him in a nursing home. Bro, don't you just want to watch a show where Trump is at that fucking place in Florida where all of the old people have STDs and shit? Just have some camera crews follow him around. Let him think he's the fucking king of England. Who cares, right? He doesn't know any better. He's talking about Biden right now? What the fuck? Dude, I'm telling you, this was from today. He's at war with Iran, who is fucking his shit up. And he's talking about Biden? What the fuck is going on? We live in a clown car.
You'd have to send it out to be signed. Look at that. That came out nice. What a beautiful guitar. Is this so? Did he play this guitar?
No, this is a replica one, but this is a replica of the one that he did play.
Yeah.
And the one that had the karate patch on it. Elvis had 2 8th degree black belts in karate. One was in Kenpo, and that's what this
Was
patch
he really
for.
good, or was it just?
Actually, he was really good. He started practicing.
Could I have taken him in a fight?
I don't know, you might.
I think he would have been respectful enough to let you in.
Yes, he probably would.
But he and Bruce Lee really brought karate.
Yeah.
Yeah, he would have been. But he and Bruce Lee really brought karate to the West.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's good.
Yeah,
it's very good. Well, Bruce Lee was pretty good, right? You having a good time, media?
You having a good time, media?
Everybody? It's interesting. It's a little bit different, yeah.
People make pilgrimages here from all around the world.
Yeah.
Would you imagine someday in the very distant future, people making a similar pilgrimage to Mar-a-Lago?
Well, I don't know. It's something I could never say. You know, would it be terrible? It was, oh yes, so yes. Headlines, Trump, you know, no, whatever, you know, whatever. That's a special place too.
Dude, Trump is so washed, man.
As you said, you know, in terms of...
Yeah, no, we don't even live in the clown car. We live inside of an ad for a clown car. You're so right.
People going to places. These are big, successful places, but this is... all I know is, you know, I know that all my life I've heard about Graceland. I've watched Elvis, surprisingly, you know, because I was around with Elvis sort of in his semi-prime at least, right? And for some reason I didn't know him, but I knew just about everybody else, knew all of them. But I don't know why with Elvis. He was a little bit locked into Las Vegas, right?
Yeah, he was in Vegas a lot.
You know, but he was a very special guy. Everybody said what a good person. Yeah, he was just a good person with a complicated life.
Yeah.
The most famous person on the planet. It's difficult.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's the most famous person on the planet.
Bro, he's like, he was. Not anymore. Now it's me, but we're the same person.
Let's see. Who else would be more famous than Elvis?
I knew it. He's got it. He can't let that slide. He's like, maybe Trump. I don't know.
Nobody that I can think of. See? Anyway, but this is fun. And
He's waiting for someone to be like you.
I want to thank you all. This is great.
He's like, we gotta wrap this the fuck up, bro.
Appreciate it. And hopefully you're going to get a lot of additional fans coming out here because it's interesting to see. You learn about his personality, about Elvis's personality by seeing the way he lived. And I heard that he just wanted to be back here. He didn't want to be anywhere. He could have been anywhere. He could have been. I'll name some nice fancy places like Palm Beach. He could have been anywhere he wanted to be, but he wanted to be here.
Yes.
And he was a special guy. Thank you very much.
Thank you for visiting us today.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Press.
Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press. Thank you, Press.
Thank you, Press.
Please do my hands up.
Thank you, Press.
Please follow me.
Thank you, Press. Out the front
Let's
door.
go. Thank you.
Press.
Thank you, everybody.
Thank you, Press. Out the front.
Please follow.
To the front door.
Please follow.
Right this way. Thank you all.
You good?
Just don't hit me. Please don't damage me.
I can't think of anyone else more famous. Maybe Trump. Maybe Trump. I don't know. A historic Georgia courthouse erupts into flames. I mean, come on, man. What the fuck's going on? Dummy shit, bro. The frick? Damn, they burnt that motherfucker down. What files had to get moved out of there? Thank you, press. Thank you, press. Thank you, press. The government's lethal UFO cover up is happening right now. Lizard. Priscilla Kirk.
When I was recording the skies. So,
all right, this is the last video and we're going to wrap up for tonight.
In my last video on Seconds of Horror, I had shown a video clip that I had taken of this orange thing that was flying above my city. I have been videotaping these for quite some time now, ever since the December 2020.
It looks like Nyan Cat. Stop, guys.
Before mysterious drone sightings. Now, I don't know if they've been appearing before then, but when I was recording the skies for these drones, I happened to capture these as well. 2 nights ago, as I was walking my dog, it appeared again, but instead of it flying across the sky like it normally does, it was just popping up everywhere. It was going left, right, up, down. It was going absolutely nuts. But the odd part is, and what I did not show on Seconds of Horror, before it was doing all these crazy movements in the skies, it was just staying still in one spot for quite some time. The camera does get really shaky at first, but it does get better. That's only because I was trying to hold my dog at the same time.
Bro, put spooky music on it. Okay. Okay, minutes of horror.
Just staying there. Yes, but huh. I said, huh. This gets even crazier because as it's still staying there, it starts to try to disappear in the sky, but you can still make out that it's there. By releasing their fact checkers from the toilets and sewers they reside in to tell people that is absolutely false. Now, at this particular point of the video, I tripped on my neighbor's mailbox and hit the ground. As my goofy behind is rolling all around the grass, people in other states are still seeing quote-unquote meteors. So now, in a span, I think of a week, people have been seeing them in Ohio, California, Texas multiple times, Germany, Turkey, and now again over in California, this time in San Francisco. And it was also seen in San Jose. This video was filmed yesterday.
Sorry for yawning. If I made you guys yawn. Bro, these fucking meteors gotta be part of Bluebeam. Please ramp up Bluebeam. Dude, if there is ever a time for Bluebeam to happen, it's gotta be now, dude. Right? This is when all of the shit's converging and everyone's getting mad together and everyone's kind of putting the pieces together. They gotta do Bluebeam soon if they're gonna do it.
Now, we're being told again that these are meteors, but does anybody know why we're seeing so many of these quote-unquote meteors lately, given the fact that supposedly what we're told is that the United States sees a lot of them during the Perseids meteor shower in the summer and again in the winter during the Geminid. It seems like between February and March, they have just been popping up everywhere, and again, we've just been told they're just meteors, bro. Like, does anything follow a consistent pattern anymore? People are still tagging me in videos and photos of the moon because it still appears like this, like an upside down crescent, or as it's smiling. Now, from what I was researching, because the very first time I personally saw one of these was back in June of 2025, they are supposed to appear only in the spring at night and in the mornings during the winter. So it was practically seen every month between 2025 and 2026, something it's not supposed to do. The moon's normal crescent phase is when it's on its side. When it's upside down and smiling, it only appears during certain times. But now, in this reality or whatever...
Dude, it's always on the bottom now. How could this even happen? Seriously. Right? Why is the moon always fucked up now? How did they do this? Project Blue Suede Beams. Ooh, I like that, dude. That would be pretty cool. That would be stylish.
It appears every month like a normal phase. Something weird is going on. Something's definitely out of whack. Something's wrong with time. And I remember this video I made not that long ago. I think it was less than a year ago, where they told us that the Earth would get 2 new seasons. Like, it was called trash season and haze season, but they now count them as real seasons to go along with the other 4 seasons. So again, there is
What the fuck is that?
something wrong with the consistency of this reality.
Was it last year that there were all the drones or whatever flying over the Northeast? And you remember during that, and everybody was like looking at the sky for these drones, right? I mean, people not just in the Northeast were looking up at the sky. And then before that, there was that like balloon that went all the way across the US, and people were like looking up at the sky because there was something different that they were noticing, right? I don't remember seeing so many videos of meteors coming through and making loud booms at that time. Yet there is a whole lot of discussion of, oh, this is
Oh, Alien Buns, you saw a real shooting star? That's cool. Freemasons be doing way too much. Amen. Oh, you think that Israel's gonna false flag the Al-Aqsa Mosque? Yeah, probably. Or not even false flag it, just fucking literally strike it.
Perfectly normal, all these meteors that are coming through here lately. It's just that we have cell phones and social media to share it. Well, we did during the drones and the balloon and all the time that we spent just looking at the sky during lockdown of 2020. And I mean, like, yeah, they're shooting stars all the time, but this is different.
That video came from Wake Up with Natalie, and she is correct. We're always made to keep our phones up in the air because we're always told to look out for certain things. And yet, I don't remember a time where people filmed this many meteors. Or I should say, quote unquote, meteors anyway, between February and March. And also hearing all these loud booms, these loud, mysterious booms with no identifiable source. Like I said in my last video, when I used to live in Orlando and we used to hear sonic booms, we would turn on the news and they would tell us, oh, it was some kind of jet or aircraft. And now nobody knows anything. And when we are told it's something, we're told it's some kind of BS like a frostquake or trees exploding. As somebody who was born and raised in New Jersey for over 20 years and remember how cold it would actually get, I have never once heard of a frostquake prior to 2025. If frostquakes and exploding trees are something that have always happened, then why does, as of 2026, news and media have to go out their way to explain to us what they are and tell us they're real?
These are called frost quakes, and water that's from rainfall the past couple of months, and then the snow, all that moisture seeping into the ground. And then once the ground temperatures get cold enough, below freezing, that water freezes, and much like an ice cube in your freezer, it expands, and it's got nowhere to go. So, boom, it'll cause the ground to crack and cause that loud boom, which is pretty startling in Tennessee and northern parts of Mississippi as well. And you've probably seen some of the video as well of trees exploding, which some of them are, AI is getting involved there. But the sap can freeze below the freezing mark, and once that happens, around minus 20, we can get an explosion in the trees as well. So that's how cold it's been. These crazy things are happening, but for the most part, Vlad, they are real. these crazy things are happening, but for the most part, Vlad, they are real.
He doesn't even sound very convinced about what he's saying. He just sounds like he's being told what to say. I mean, nobody has to tell me, news and media don't have to tell me what a twister is. They don't have to tell me what a hurricane is or an earthquake. Yet for a quote-unquote natural event like a frostquake or exploding trees, now they have to go ahead and explain it, yet it's something that always has happened. Again, it just seems like everything is out of sync and out of whack, and we're just constantly being fed BS. But at the end of the day, thank you so much for watching. If you like this channel,
we love you, fed, Florida Dad.
Careful. You see all these red dots? These are tankers from other countries that are stranded. Some of them have docked, some of them have not. Now, there is estimated between 20 to 70,000 people over here. So even if we bring in 3 warships, we endangering 20 to 70,000 people.
They don't care.
Now,
is this the island that they want to take? Kurg Island or whatever the fuck? They're going to Iwo Jima it. They're going to lose 20,000 Marines on it. Okay.
These motherfuckers already said they can't dock. No water, no food. They asked out. 7 of them already because, conflict. Now, this is very narrow. Let's forget who we fucking with. This is not just the country. They are Persians who's been here for almost thousands of years, okay? They win, lose, and they always come back. Either way, these are their caves. You don't think that little bullshit that Pete did with the little boats blow up?
Bro, this is making me think about the cargo ship with the cannons out the side in the cover that Florida Dad's always talking about. Right? They're gonna do a false flag cargo ship war. I could totally see that, bro. For sure. Oh yeah, there's the guitar. Beautiful guitar. Okay, wait, what was I doing? Oh wait. It was, I just wanted to, she put another verse up. The full song's gonna be out soon.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is? What that was? Oh, that granny, oh, she done. Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom and it sounded like a missile. Who that is?
Who that is?
What that was?
What that was? Oh, that granny, and she done, bitch.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah,
it's so good, right?
Every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom, kablow, kaboom, yeah.
I was in my room trying to teach my little sister.
Then I heard a boom
and it sounded like a missile.
Who that is?
Who that is?
What that was?
What that was? Oh, that granny, oh, she done, bitch. Alright. Stop. Alright, boys. I leave you here until, what is today? Monday. Wednesday. We got nighttime yoga tomorrow. We're gonna have, we'll see on Wednesday. Spring is sprung. Another banger tonight. Thanks, Lori. This is so fucking dumb when we could have trains, dude. I'm with you, a dabble, do ya? Bro, we could literally have trains that get you from New York to Chicago in like 3 hours. If we chose to, but we chose missiles. Wait, can I send the link for what? Oh, for R.I.P. my granny? Hold on. And it sounded like a... Oh, yeah, dude. ICE agents in the airport? What could go wrong? Hogs. What are they even doing here? I thought they were here to help TSA. Bro. This is literally how Handmaid's Tale started. This is how it starts. They take over the airports. They limit travel. Bro, what are you doing, bro? What the fuck is going on here? This is also like a 16-year-old. This is ominous.
Nazis don't belong in America! And they don't belong in airports!
Ha! Bitch.
Rest in peace, my granny, she got hit by a bazooka. Yeah, I think about her every time I hit the hookah. Kaboom,
kaboom,
kablow, kaboom, yeah. I was in my room trying to teach my little sister. Then I heard a boom,
and it sounded like a missile.
Who that is?
I don't know.
What that was?
It was a bomb.
Oh, that's granny, oh, she done.
Alright. This is why I never get... I'm always going till 11. I don't have no damn sense. Alright, boys. Breathe in. And out. And breathe in. Yeah, it's the creepy Denver airport painting coming to life. And out. Breathe in. And out. Well, I'm not trying to stream till 11. I got early yoga, but yesterday I streamed till 11, and every other fucking day I stream till 11. But I'm usually trying to get off around 10 so that I, can make some dinner, watch a little show with the kitty cats before I pass out on the couch. But, I start rambling off. 10:30 becomes 10:40. The meditation takes 10 minutes. The last song takes a couple minutes. Before you know it, it's 11 o'clock. 28 minutes of freestyle rap. Stop. Okay, here we go. All right. Before we scatter back into the world, take a slow breath in. Like you're pulling in light from somewhere far away. And exhale. Like you're giving a little of yourself back. Now, imagine this. Everything you watch tonight, every thought, every laugh, every wait, hold up. It's all floating around you like tiny glowing symbols. Not random, not meaningless. Just pieces of a bigger pattern you don't have to fully solve. Let your body soften. Your name, your role, your timeline. Just loosen for a sec. You're not just in the story. You're the awareness watching it unfold. And out there, beyond screens, beyond noise, there's a quiet signal that's always been there. You don't have to chase it. You just notice it Mushroom emoji. Now gently come back. Feel your hands, your breath, the weight of being here again. Nothing changed. And yet, something shifted. Good night, traveler. Stay curious. Stay weird. We'll pick up the signal next time. 27 minutes of H3 intro music. Dude, that was pretty sick. I can't start it because... No, this is bad. I'm not going to do that. But I want to. No, because No. I gotta make dinner still. War boner in the house. I want Paul to take this fucking L, though. Good night. Take care, lost Paul. You a big old bitch. Good night, dudes. Have a good night. Cucks will say I got a what? Got a problem.
You can't come back from this. Till you lost Paul and protect your chin. Till you lost Paul.
Big goofy idiot with big ears.
You can't go back to Tim. Love the yoga and my breath and the mushies. Maybe if I'm lucky.
And a couple try to screw me.
I'm not basketball player's side, but I'm handsome. Maybe Mendez.
Can't Paul. Yeah, you can't spell Paul without the L.
But I might take a jog, something light, loving life.
Chilling with my headphones on.
I asked Cat Dad
how much a ticket costs. They didn't answer, doesn't matter. Still your daddy and your boss. Good night, Paul. Love you, Paul. You're cool, Paul. You're pretty cool. Cousin drama. Marijuana. Got a problem. I'm gonna smoke right now because I got a problem, boys.
And protect your chin. Till you lost Paul. Bell showing all your little skin. Take your lost Paul. You can't go back to Tim.
No.
This the day Paul does the L. This the day Paul goes to hell.
Glue this to your forehead, Paul.
See me in some blue jeans, lock me in a cell. Paul saw me in some blue
Paul.
jeans and Paul chilling on the couch.
Chilling like JD Vance. If you really want a chance, Paul. Now is your chance, Paul.
You're the damn man, Paul.
Let's have a damn stand up.
It's not in your jeans, Paul.
It's time to get your pants off.
Got a gene spirit,
and it'll take him to Nirvana. Love you, dudes. We'll see ya freaking not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Take your loss, Paul. You're a cuck. Take your loss, Paul. You're a big butt. You ugly little lizard man with lizard fucking skin. Good night, dudes. See ya, frickin' not tomorrow, but Wednesday. Nope. Bye. Night, dudes. Ta-ta. Fare thee well. Bro, I can't believe Trump went to Graceland. We're in the middle of a war. Oh my goodness. So incredible. What was the best part about that? I mean, there's so many good parts. It's so dumb. Signing the guitar. Amazing. Our country's amazing. Our reality's amazing. Y'all are amazing. All right. Bye. What we've become. See ya. Have a